if you're watching this as a VOD for whatever reason, right? So somebody is trying out the new sound emote redeem on stream for a huge mistake. But yeah, if you are you're watching on YouTube, you're not already subbed, feel free to sub to the channel. Catch more of these every single week. Thumbs up on the stream helps increase visibility and would massively appreciate it. You didn't hear the redeem? What do you mean you didn't hear the redeem? Hold on. Alright. Alright, Buster. There you go. You could try again. It looks like my speakers were muted. I blame the OBS update. We could turn off the room password, by the way, also. I blame the room room password and also OBS update for the fact that there was no in-game audio. All right, man. So here's the thing: I'm gonna help everybody out today, gear their own characters, but send me cool builds that you think we need to build for this weekend. Because like I need to make an archdemon, right? Like I'm gonna be fixing up my own account.
You took me for a fool. Huge mistake.
Hello, Shuna. How are you? So, yeah. Yeah, we have to do this. In case I didn't already do this, we have to do this. It worked this time? Awesome. Let's go. I feel like we want to update it so it's just a huge mistake, right? So, make sure I do that, because like I'm super far behind on that event, and I got to make sure I get it done before it goes away. Let's go. I was almost late. I am almost never sort of kind of late, Steven. Okay? Just so you know. I try as hard as possible to be punctual.
What do I sell?
If I'm gonna be late, I'll always push back the stream start time. I'm doing alright. You want me to clean up the redeem queue? That would be awesome. You know how to do that? Even I don't know how to do that. Dude, I am like such a terrible streamer. Let me tell you what. Boy, I tell you what. Hey, what's going on, Aderon? King of the Hill, anybody? No? Okay, just me. Oh man, we could finish. Hold on. We gotta finish our weeklies. Chat, we gotta finish weeklies, man. There's like, look at all this stuff we could get. We could finish our daily rewards. We could do Hall of Trials. We could end Hall of Trials. Ready? Pro strats, ready? You just do this. And then you walk away.
I present you.
Oh, wait, you can't even background battle. It's not. Okay, we're not doing this. Alright. Doesn't work, bro. Need to figure out how am I going to do this. Use Alchemist Steeple. I want the ML summon, chat. Yeah, it is in fact, I'm Cleve. That's me, and Cleve 42, 042. You're right. Why is it not register max ingredients? My boy Crowl, let's go. What happened, man? Like, I looked at like other people's opinions on the balance patch. Nobody likes this balance patch. It's just me. And I'm like, what happened? People think this is just like an interesting or meh patch. And I was like, hey, I like this patch. All right, man. I don't know. Maybe I've lost it. I've lost the step chat. I think apparently everything is good. I try to think everything is good, and everybody's like, no, it's not good. Why do you think it's good? You said it was good / broken, and it was just okay. So, I think it's honestly solid, to be honest. Well, it's good. But yeah, I like, dude, you know, I really like the Raj changes. Like, I really like the Raj changes. People are like not happy with the balance patch. I'm like, yo, the Raj changes are so good for somebody just getting into the game. Like, that is such a massive set of changes for Raj, dude. He's gonna be just like absolutely ridiculous for new players that are just picking up the game for the first time. They're gonna feel like a god with those changes with that character. Yo, what's going on, Zalphania? How are you? Yeah, no, people don't like the patch, bro. That's just, I don't know what else to say. They just don't like the patch. Yeah, only problem is OPSEC not being there. Yeah, maybe they're saving it for an EE or something next time. Sounds alright. I have to do 2 enhances. Sure, we Surely 2x. Damn, bro, it's like that. Oh, man, that feels bad. You were like right there and you couldn't get it. So if you finish dailies, that's 30. So you just gotta finish dailies, right? Easy. Easy money. Just finish dailies. Do, enhance a piece of equipment. Go, 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 go. Why does it bring up that menu? That's like such a terrible thing to have it bring up. I'm not sure, Darkus. Somebody pointed that out in the notes that I apparently got it wrong. I'd have to look at the language again. It would kind of suck if it wasn't all the time. I would really hope that it is, right? Like, because otherwise, like, that's just everything about that change is just a straight nerf if that's the case. Like, it just makes the character worse overall. All right, boys, let's get that Elson real fast. Chat.
What do you think?
We're gonna do this. We're gonna get our Elson like we do every single week, and it's totally not gonna be Dragon Bride Sendia because it never is, right? She's just worse now.
That sly sea snake. I'll exterminate her.
Haven't heard that line in a hot minute. Damn, dude. At least my Elson is hotter than I thought it was. Ugh. At least I got the hot version of Elson. Good evening, Mr. Sue. I came home, checked patch notes, saw Luna wasn't on it, and went to go watch Steve MRE videos on YouTube instead. How are you doing today? I'm doing great. Well, as good as one can do. Right? I say as good as one can do because, like, there just needs to be more content in E7. Right? In the land of E7, we're doing fine, not amazing, we're doing fine. In the land of IRLs, we're having a miniature panic attack / crisis, right? And in the land of Marvel Rivals, we're not doing so good either. So maybe, you know what? Maybe I am not doing fine. Do you do content creation full-time? Nope, I do not. I actually do have a day job, but it's not doing super well right now. There's a possibility of content creation full-time in the future. That is looking like a real thing. And if that is a real thing, I might pick up another game to cover besides just E7. Just letting you all know now, because E7's kind of niche. If you're doing best in E7, it sounds like you're not doing fine. Damn, dude, got me. Yeah, like, I guess I'm just not being honest with myself then, right? It's just like, oh, snap. Let's get that Abyssal Crown, right? Let's get that up real fast to 30. That we were one away on, right? Throw that in there. I can become the world's best GFL2 content creator, but I don't know anything about it. My day job, I work in recruiting, which is a rapidly disappearing field due to artificial intelligence, so yikes. Who? I'll look this person up on YouTube later. I get like random friend requests and I'm just like, who are you? Hi, friendo. Hello, Nuns. How are you? Alright, which one was the one that Carr entered to so I can do the same? Yo, isn't this just Luna? That name you used there, ATK, that used to be my guild name's leader. The leader of my guild in Final Fantasy XI back in the day. It means something. It's like God amongst gods or something. I don't really know the lore or the significance of the name, but I'm aware of it. Yeah, that one. Fork asks, hi, Sue. Is Fallen Slayer worth getting from the coin shop? 2 hours left. Yes. I do think she is worth getting. I don't know how many coins you have, but I do think that with her changes, she will be quite good. How good? I don't know. Everybody seems to think that she's not good versus like Fallen Cecilia or like Death Dealer Ray, so she's probably trash. We'll see. I think the fact that you could have a character that is as tanky as Dragonbride Senya, that naturally has prot set, that has natural Rise of a Monarch built in, with a speed imprint, that is also a full strip with a good soul burn, it's hard to for that character to not be at least somewhat usable. What do you think would realistically be the best way to shake up our stagnation? The best way to explain it, Wolfric, is it's like it's just essentially they have to kind of move in a different axis. Like, so we're getting Brawl in March, right? Like, so that's building out the game in another way by adding new content, right? Basically, the way that they could do it is do something like Awaken Potential. I know we always like say, oh, that's the thing that would have ruined the game. The monetization aspects of Awaken Potential are why everyone hated it and nobody wanted it, right? But like the overall, like, here's a bunch of like, here's, you know, Epic Hell Spirit Altar and a bunch of like new hunts that are, you know, new, mechanically new, with a bunch of new PvE content, with a bunch of things to farm, so that way you could take your characters from like what they are now to like build them out and give them other things. Like, essentially you are building out the game. You are essentially changing the rules of the game and supplying a bunch of content around these supposed changed rules, right? Or like they come out with a new format of PvP and everybody kind of has to figure out how to build that. Like, you're adding something that is not the norm to the game that requires people to start grinding the stuff that's already there, grind the new content that you put in, and start thinking about using characters that you haven't used in a while, right? It's essentially you shake it up where I don't use like this young Senya Mort A-Flan team every single day, and I don't think about the rest of my box. Like, it gets my brain engaged thinking about other aspects of the game and other characters. Yeah, so from Boss Happy FCC noises, for at least for me, I think it sounds pretty good. So this is clearly the Hua Young angle, right? Hua Young Death Dealer Ray angle sounds good. And then we take Ruel just cause, right?
All your foolish choices.
Yeah, Death Dealer Ray is like a design mistake.
You to despair.
I can't do it alone. We can do it together.
Yeah, what's the most popular thing in the queue? That's pretty funny.
My help?
So we go this.
Together. Now.
Miserable creature.
Step.
I will show you grace.
This should kill
You dead.
Mort. No Holy Sack. Sounds good.
Scoot out of the way, you spider.
And then we hit auto.
You've already been railed in.
Means Messiah for the Dune thing. Alright, that's sick.
I've got you.
Now I see why my old guildmate used it.
Wait a moment. It's nap time.
I have no love for my former guildie, by the way. So you're saying it's Messiah. That's kind of how it felt. Like, when I played with him, I was like, this guy feels like he has a god complex.
Here we go.
Agree. No Holy Sack is not real, Mort.
Coming.
Finish them.
I'll hurry over. Now. Here we go. So you. Let's keep up.
Judge.
Now.
And that one team beats, like, everything, I feel like.
You're in for a surprise.
I thought I told you. Get out of my sight! Wait, who's that?
Fortune is on our side.
Sure, why not?
For the finale. An ensemble of grief and despair. The promises of this spear. will
Yo,
not
what's
be
going
forgotten.
on, Why? How are you? I am chill guy. That's me.
The dark shroud of death is coming. I hope you find it comfortable. Oh, you'll make an excellent specimen. I'm a doctor.
I'm not afraid.
It's on Sweet Miracle. That's lame.
Oh, right. It's time for Tora to eat.
We just kill the Bellion. Just get it out of here.
Who chased Tora away?
We have access to my soul burn. Sleep this.
Poison.
May the light guide us.
We still have... It goes into light, so we go here like so,
Miracle.
and then it outlaps me, and then it can't kill me.
Worry not.
Oh, okay, never mind.
The doctor is in.
We just keep doing this. No problemo, right?
Glory be with us.
Stop.
We go here because he full heals on S3 here, so there's no reason.
Sweet babies already.
Below average Emperor player checking in. What's going on, Joe? Are you already Emperor this season?
Life or death. Everything is going to be all right.
May the light guide us.
Let's go. DDR is gonna die here, so let's just do this. Poison you.
Fortune is on our side. I will protect everyone.
Oh, you'll make an excellent this all specimen. runs its
This takes away their
course.
speed buff.
What will the damage be like? Do you smell that? That's the smell of death.
Just make sure that stays slept.
Such a drag.
We could just hit this. Damn sweet miracle.
With a steadfast resolve, we can
Yo, let's go on
secure our
Twilight.
victory.
Just doing Guild Wars.
I'm not afraid.
I think Ruel is dead here. Right? I think Ruel is dead here. I don't think I can lose the fight, but Ruel is absolutely dead here.
Reach the depths of your heart.
Right? We just bring him back for Guardian Ice Crystals unless he laps. Yeah, he does not.
You think you're ready to rumble? Good try.
Worry not. The doctor is in.
Let's just sleep you. Boop.
My
Kill
scars
you.
hurt again. The footsteps following me. More from you.
Lower accurate, yeah, DDR, lower accurate alcohol. Let's go on, Sin.
Life or death. Think you're a patient in need of treatment?
99 crit, lol.
Dragging this out.
Oh, you'll make an excellent specimen.
Rad is so annoying when paired with Bellion for a slower player like me.
Excellent case study.
It's just so annoying. Like, it's not hard to beat, it's just very annoying. HK, what should we fight? When are you adding Fene to your feet tier list? Never. It's Brock Lee. Yo, this is like such a miserable team. Like, I don't want to play against this. Like, who wants to play against this team? This team sounds awful. I thought the snack lady was just crazy, but then I played her side sword. I was like, oh, she's evil AF, yes. And she is she is beyond messed up, man. Yeah, like, I don't like any of this. Can we, like... Let's just Luna cleave this. We Luna cleave this. Where's Requiem? Requiem, and then Luna's younger brother, Ludwig, can go here. And then top team here is just Celine value. And I want to play Peyra. Could be Celine Peyra value, but it's probably not, right? Honestly, we could just kind of play this team. Yo, what if, like, hold up, what if we play Sea Phantom? Sea Phantom's probably incorrect, let's be real here. It's probably play Illinav? I think we just win off Illinois. I think this is fine. Nah, we're good.
To the right and to the left.
Celine dies turn 1 from S3s? No, I'm good. Trust. I have world's best Celine.
Huh? Is it my turn? Step back. If you value your life, don't say I didn't warn you.
Okay, maybe you're right. We'll find out.
Can defeat me?
Not bad for such a wretched being.
Drink up. Thank you.
Accept what you deserve.
Okay, well, apparently if you just get hit like that, that's just how it be. I guess we're dead.
I told you.
Well, I could have S3 there and won.
It's mine.
That was dumb on my part.
Are you going?
Alright. We're probably still fine.
The odyssey of your life
I'm just gonna be slow to death.
was meant
We'll
to
see.
bring you here.
You love Fix It Friday? Okay.
We are not.
Stop lapping me!
What are you doing?
Does this kill anything? Let's find out.
We no. Where are you?
I didn't kill him! 11?!
Don't worry, I'll make up for this.
Yeah. It does look what happened. It's a car. Whatever.
About me. Above all, a sharpened spear is a cruel truth.
It's fine. We're just gonna win
Did you
here.
come to see me? An instant of pain can become everlasting.
Yeah, double hit, yeah. Double hit. Double hit Bastion is like
Deal with it.
the classic.
Now that you've met me, I know all I need to about you. You mediocrity. You couldn't possibly comprehend. Now who's up to doing things the simple way is boring. This way's more fun.
It's hollow justice. You have weakness all over.
No matter how tiresome, I'd rather die than get food.
Hey, this character is so dumb. Yeah, dude. Luna cleave is the way, always. You just cleave with Luna. Why play anything else? His name is Deadman? Hey, look, it's Luna cleave. Look, guys, it's Luna cleave. Check it out. Look, more Luna cleave. Wow. Wow, it's a Harsetti team. What, are you gonna show off Para? Never.
Fine, how are you here? I'm not your sister anymore.
We actually have to try to
Forget
win.
I ever existed and
Not to
leave.
say that Para is bad, it's just I don't have anything built for her right now.
Now who's up for an experiment?
We go here.
Also predictably tiresome. You
Oh my god, why is this so tanky? What the actual F?
Now that you've met you.
Why is this so tanky?
Shouldn't you return to nothingness?
Bro, like what is this? Why?
Be filled with bitter cold. The chosen ones. Blessings of the stars.
Doesn't your heart
It was Elbrus, bro.
belong to me?
It was Elbrus.
Time to end our
Man,
twisted fate.
so cringe killing my cleave.
Are you sure?
Yo, what's going on, Dion?
You outlived your usefulness. Now rest in peace.
Now, Valencia.
Yeah.
Teach those baddies a lesson. Every time, man. Alright.
I'll hurry over. Why Are you interrupting my relaxation? An enticing lure will always be reliable.
Whoa. I didn't see it, Asmodeus.
Death
I'm
has
sorry.
come for you.
Hello. Bottom team is I admit, okay, that was Sputnik. All right, I thought it was Sputnik because it's you both have the navy blue, okay?
Spectacle.
All right, look, if you saw what I see, it's literally navy blue on a dark background. I can't read it.
This spear will be the spear of protection.
But how have you been, Asmodeus?
Did you think your little...
Oh, you also playing the Jello Girl game, as I call it?
I'm not just gonna sit by and watch. All together. You really have no tact. Now.
You may be worth my attention.
Let's see. Just kill a
I'll
Harsetti.
leave it to you.
Now. Okay, let me give it a try. Here, I make this with love. Kindly.
The game I'm talking about, what I call it Jello Girl, is, I've been calling about Lost Sword. I think Car is playing it currently.
Fate.
I call it the Jello Girl game because every girl's frontage jiggles like a bowl full of Jello. It's literally every girl has like Gigundo assets and they jiggle like crazy.
Death has
Yep,
come
that is what I'm
to
talking about.
finish them.
I was trying to explain this to Anuel, right?
Take away the
As somebody who is an enjoyer, a connoisseur, when everyone is Luna size, no one's Luna size. Like it loses the appeal. It's like if everybody's top tier, it's like you have nothing. You have there's no variety, bro. I need the gap, right? It becomes hard to distinguish characters then. Yeah. It's just like it's just super awkward. You're just like, wait, why is everyone like basketball size? It doesn't make sense. Like, is that just the world that as it exists? Yeah, there's nothing to provide contrast. There's a dude in Lost Sword to provide contrast. Oh, one dude. Okay, yeah. I watched Audio play it. There's like one guy who's like the main character, and then there's like a random like 65-year-old man, and then the rest is like it's like the rest of them is just it's a bunch of Lunas in different outfits. And then like Anyo has the gall to be like, hey, they got one girl that's not that big, she's pretty small, and it's like, all right, so like the girl's Euphine size instead of Luna size, and I'm like, yeah, that's not small, bro. If you think that's small, bro, you're kind of crazy. Hey, Sue, can you fix me not having Fallen Cecilia? Here, let me get right on that. Hold on. Let me go into storage and just, like, pull out a Fallen Cecilia. Do I got one? Do I got one I could give you? Here. Surely I have a Fallen Cecilia laying around somewhere I can give you. Yeah, see, right there. One to 10, what is my rating of Payra? Currently, like a 9. Tristan bought Fallen Cecilia for 40 coins, only have 3 in storage, Osa. Yeah, basically that, Avid. It's just like, guys, you don't understand. They're not all G cups. There's this one girl with F cups, and it's like, okay, like, that's still, okay, you're killing me. Yeah, a lot of people in my Discord have been having a lot of success with this character on Bastion, right? They've been playing the character with Bastion of Hope at like 270 something speed with like 250 ER or something tanky, and they've been winning a lot of games that way because it's very hard to stop her. Hello. That 9 rating is solely on her looks rather than utility. No, I actually do think this character is good. I think as the season goes on, people will realize that Para is very good. Really? You play our Kev was playing a really high attack with like maybe with Uberius' teeth. I'm guessing they don't have Strax leveled. Isn't Bastion just like better most of the time? You might be right. Hold on, let me read Strax Gauntlet. It's been a while. Yeah, no, the other one's better. Bastion's 70 to 30. This one is literally 60 to 30. And this one also gives less HP, right? It gives 819, right? Whereas Bastion gives like 9 something, does it not? Correct me if I'm wrong. Doesn't Bastion give like 9? 988, yeah. So it's like almost like 170, 180 more HP. Bastion's just better. You know what we should do? We should go to Arena and there's me over here who doesn't play Arena. Look at me. But I can at least NPC battle my way to victory, right? I'm gonna have to get to champion, but not right now. Yo, surely if I just play the god team here, right, we win.
Deserve my mercy. Yours.
Like, how do we ever lose NPC battles with god team, right? Look at this team, dude. Like, it's the best team in Epic 7.
Shall we get going?
ATK would probably tell me that there's a better team, but...
Things are finally heating up.
It's NPCs, bro. we're just doing it for conquest points. Yeah, but see, here's the thing. Asmodeus, if we went Arya, we would lose the symmetry bonus. You know what's a better team here? I'll help you out. You want to see a better team? I'll help you out, Asmodeus. Is this team better? Is this team better for you? How about this team? Is this a better team? I don't even need gear on the Vivian. I'll still win. I actually don't know if they progress the battle pass. If they don't, that's kind of sad. They do. They just move it into snail space. Actually, that is a better team. Let's go. Hold on. He's better. He's right. That is a better team. This is a stronger team, right? Hell lose. Better team.
Justice at best.
Yeah, now we're just playing the 4 Luna team, dude. You have Luna, New Moon Luna, Wolf Luna, and Biker Luna.
I'll give you a rest.
This is the strongest team in Epic 7. How do we lose?
I'm at a scene. A bunch of Sunday drivers.
People really want that. What do you guys think, dude? I've had people in my Discord tell me that they want the bunch of Sunday drivers as like as a sound redeem, right? That's yeah, bunch of Sunday drivers. People really want that one. I'm like, do people like that one? I have the one that's amateurs. I didn't put the icons on it yet. I'll do that this weekend because I have to individually make them in Photoshop. So in case you don't know, when you add icons to redeems, right, you have to actually make like a 16 pixel version, a 32 pixel one, a 64 pixel one, and then like a 128 pixel one, and it's a pain in the butt. And it's got to be exactly that. Like if it's like 15 pixels, it doesn't work. If it's 17, it doesn't work, right? It's super annoying. Right? It's got to be like 16 by 16, and if it's like 16 by 15, they reject it. It sucks. You think it's an annoying voice line? Your arm looks fine to me. That's pretty funny. Yeah, like I said, I added 2 voice line redeems to the stream. One was the Wukong huge mistake, which Sputnik redeemed earlier, which I'll probably just trim that one down audio-wise to just the huge mistake part. Not the you took me for granted. I think that kind of makes it a lot worse. But I love the Para one. The Para one is very, very good that I added. That's her summon line. Yeah. Just, yeah, if you could just give me just the one that's just, like, huge
You
mistake.
know what?
Yeah.
I'm done playing nice with incompetent amateurs.
Yeah, that's the pair line. I think that line is just, it's so sassy, that line. Alright. So what we gotta do before we jump into the actual fix-it portion of today, right, is we have to go farm Fene. You know, I actually have to farm the Fene side story. Like, I have not been doing this, like, at all. I have to get the Malagoras, I gotta get the Covenants. We gotta do all of this. So instead of farming Rift for today, I think we just background battle Fene. Look at all the stuff we didn't do. Hello, Chalky. How have you been?
Dark blade.
Imagine having gear on your characters. Get the Mullah.
Witness my power.
Titan, right?
Don't get careless now.
Yo, what do we think, chat? Do we think that Desert Jewel Basara is going to make a comeback if FCC's meta? Gear, we run level 5 units. Oh, snap. We're one bookmark away, chat. We're one bookmark away. We have to roll the Nefarious Summon again. We'll use this car character. Surely, same with Ning Ning.
Chaos.
Yeah, I think he'll make a slow comeback that'll get ran over by the state of the game. True.
Witness my power.
What about the voice line between Imperial and Elanav and Abyssal Euphine? It's something like, we failed you? I'm so sorry. We failed you is the line, yeah. Look at all this injury. I'll win.
Let's not drag this out, please.
The power of the desert.
Damn, dude. Not having gear on characters? Might have to actually put a real team here to farm this at higher difficulties. RB is not good enough to do it alone. It's gonna go very slow. Alright. What if... Yo, what if we just play all the payros? We friendship farmer soul? Yeah, he's level 9, that's why.
Those seeking revenge must pay the price.
This is gonna be the slowest killing team ever, but it's fine.
Primed and ready. Now floor it. Full throttle.
You actually think Ning Ning would come back? Her tempo for high attack units would be dumb right now? You think so, Twilight? That'd be pretty cool.
I'll be the villain I have to be. On my honor as a dragon, I
The
will
Rumka songs
crush
up.
you.
I don't know about that one.
Try and take it.
How many pulls did it take me to get Wolf Mommy? I think it was 4 or 5 multis, something like that.
You have weakness all over.
Was Ning Ning ever meta, so coming back does not exist? I don't think she was ever meta.
Now that you know my secret, I can't let you live.
It's time for an execution.
Yeah, this is like the slowest clearing team ever, but it's okay. At least it looks good. Ning Ning is an urban legend.
I will shatter you.
Hey, big damage from Lorina.
Even if it's a hunk of junk, I'll bring it roaring back to life.
That's pretty good damage.
You have
That
weakness.
was like an 1100 proc on her passive.
For the sake of peace, I'll be be the villain.
The max true damage on Reamer is 10k. Do you think we'll get web events now with how they designed the event tab this time? Last I know, they said they were trying a bunch of different things to see what engagement was with the player base. Right? So it's just like, if some people do it, then sure. Alright, we'll have to come back and do this one in a second. Actually, you know what? We'll just run it again. This is the hell one. I want to get this on auto so that way I can background battle, and then we'll get to Fix It Friday after I throw away 50 Covenant bookmarks.
Goblet of Oath.
Curious if Soul Constellation DM will be another fast cleanser option gets aggro cleave. She can rage 300 reasonably. This is true. Should be made of paper though. Should be like 14/14 with no ER.
Losing ain't an option.
Above
Is this a
all,
para emo?
a sharpened spear
It is a para emo.
is a cruel truth.
I didn't know there was a thing.
Spear of Ragnar.
Versus just having multiple things at once. People hate clicking through menus. They just need to tighten up the thing. Like, there's just too much to click in E7. There's too many menus. It takes too many button presses to get to everything. Like, everything is, like, very nice and neat in other games. Like, you press one button, it brings up a menu, and the menu has everything you need right away. Right? It's all cleanly marked. With little red dots and everything. Got Auden today on a single pull. Glad I didn't go for her on Mystic. Nice, nice. My alt has, I think, 3 copies of her, and I don't have her on my main. I really wish I had her just for completeness sake. I don't know if she's particularly very good, though.
By our rage.
It's a good thing to get it out of the way, because it's like a pain to get ML4s, right?
I can't let you live.
Oh, the Lily's passive only works once now? That's lame. I thought they would like have left it the same. If that's the case though, Brett, then like the character's just worse. Like, why would they make those changes? They're awful. We need more menus? No, we do not.
Burning hatred.
We definitely do not.
Desire for revenge.
Yeah, well the thing is, the reason why I see Lotus is punished by everything is because players cried for so long, so they just made so many answers to her. They wanted to make sure she was never usable.
Try and
Or very difficult to use. Yeah, I miss running Rouse.
for the sake of peace. I'll be the villain I have to be. Over here. I'm here.
The fun.
Yeah, it's terrible. If that's the case, and what Brett said is true, then they just straight up nerfed Red Lilius. She's just trash.
Must pay the price.
Right?
Do I scare
Because I
you?
misunderstood it. Because it used to be every time your opponent uses a non-attack skill, she cleanses 1 debuff. Now it's every other turn when somebody uses a non-attack skill, she cleanses all debuffs. So it's like, that's like a lot worse, right? That's a lot worse, I feel like. Yeah, it's actually, I think it's every 3 cycles, right? Wait, why is it still showing this? I got an Adamant shield, not an Aureus. Couldn't hit me with the Aureus, bro. Alright, we background battle this, we do Nefarious Summon, and then we are on our way to doing Fix-It stuff. Surely we get there off the back of our team of 4 Lunas. The four Luna Alliance. How could it possibly ever lose? Alright, Nefarious Summon time. Yeah, look at that. Seems good, right? I'm gonna go to pity on a banner that doesn't matter just for an imprint for my bystander. Someone on Stove must have asked for the change. It's not always Stove. By the way, I didn't actually look at all of the responses in the thread to Stove. Let me do that real fast. Hold on. That'll be good for a riot. Let me see. Alright. Let me find. We need to know. I want to know. Stove is always toxic? Is it though? Okay, maybe it is. I don't know. We were talking to Cars chat. Yo, what if I do? I join. I wanna post some Mercedes also. All right. So here was the balance patch that was that we went over earlier on YouTube today on the video. So I already talked about everything here. The Lily's changes over here. All right. Yeah, the cleanse can only be activated once every 2 turns. Like, I should ask Caruso if that is exactly how that works. I'll be like, hey, can you like confirm that this is how this works for me? Thank you. But at the same time, I never want to give Big A any more work. I feel like he's a one-man band right now, so you don't want to overload him. They confirm it in the notes below. Man! Ah, man, you can't actually read. That's me. To be fair, I recorded this morning's video at like 6 a.m. when I had like 3.5 hours, 4 hours of sleep. I still stand by everything I said, but man, sometimes you miss stuff. Alright. Let me see. Stove comments. That's FCC's buff. She's been so bad for so long, and that's all you gave her compared to what you did with BMA. Like, come on, man. It's not that bad. Like, people really out here want, like, the world. Like, come on, it's not that bad. Also, my, like, green screen is there. There we go. Only complaint I have is that Ra's Death Break should really be 100%. Dude, do you have any idea how, like, trivial PvE content would be if it was 100%? Like, there has to be some fail case, bro. Like, this, like... Command Strike is OP, bro. Like, people don't understand how broken that move is. Like, Command Strike is literally spammable. Right? Briar can ulti once every 4 turns. Raz can every turn Death Break. And the thing is, Command Strike pulls your highest attack character. The comps that you can make with Raz, Command Strike can just one tap. Like half the cast. Like, do you really want that character to have 100% consistency if he could just tap the whole cast? You'll be playing against these like 1200 HP, 1200 defense, 300 speed Razes with like 100 something F, and they will literally just stack 4 mages with books and be like, oh yeah, I soul burn Raz and just kill you. Like, come on, man. No, but the thing is, Camilla S1, there's counterplay. You could strip it. Raz is just, I got souls, I do the thing. Give me Raz Cleave. that actually sounds fun, right? Undone? Raz Cleave sounds amazing. No Operator Cigarette is absolutely ridiculous. What a joke. Overall, I feel this balance patch achieves almost nothing. Very few units were changed, and very few meaningful changes were made. Where is the Operator Cigarette, bro? I feel disappointed that so littles will change until the next patch. Easy fix to FCC, keep the buffs, but add one thing. Immune to debuffs. Wait, no. No, what? That removes all the counterplay from her. No. No, this is so broken. Like, what the hell? Like, there's... Guys, like... No. No, okay? Like, if we read this character, right? I don't think people realize that this thing that says immune to buffs and debuffs, this is a balancing factor, immune to buffs, right? The only other immune to debuffs character is this character, and she's made of glass, right? You don't want to make your 40k HP tank immune to debuffs. How do you beat it? Tanks naturally are supposed to be bad versus debuffs. Like, that's how the game works. Tanks are slow and controllable. Because they literally are like 10 times as tanky as a fast DPS. We don't read it. That's why, like, you know why this character is OP, right? This character is OP. This character is OP because it's a tank that cleanses and deals damage. And also, yeah, like I said, it emits damage. She does everything, right? You can't be like, all right, well, we made this character 25% tankier, and also we upped her damage, and we also made it so she has an ignore ER soul burn, and also we gave her a full team strip. But you know what she needs? Immune to debuffs. Bro, if Fallen Cecilia had the same changes as today, but also immune to debuffs, I would never hear the end of how busted this character is in any chat room or any social media platform that I step onto for God knows how long. Right? No, that exactly like what Mort is, bro. Like, do you guys want to play against Mort with like 40k HP? Because that's how you get Mort. Like, could you imagine you playing against like 40k protection set Mort? That's what you're asking for. Ain't nobody want to play against 40k protection set Mort on Holy Sack. No one wants to play against that. I don't want to play against that. I like playing against knights, and I don't want to play against that. You played against 34k prot set Mort on Holy Sack Despair. It's not fun. But that's what we're asking for here. Like, that's what this post is. Immune to debuffs is like, what? What are we doing here? Sir, why is your chest 85? Oh, right, because we moved something around. I forget what we moved. We have to re-gear him. Avid, I used to play him on something different. I think I moved it for the purposes of something else. I don't remember what it was. We moved it. Pay no attention to the Mort chest. Here, look at this chest instead. Okay. It's a better chest. Alright. I'll be honest, I do like FCC's buff, but I mean, compared to what you gave Bloodmoon Haste, you made Bloodmoon Haste a Juggernaut whose utility and damage have managed to survive how badly you twisted the meta with the ridiculous straight kits you put out. It would still be incredibly niche and difficult to justify. Really? Really? Like, okay. Really? Even we got disasters like Mort and actual wealth that makes given to certain other characters. Man. Yo, stove comments are harsh. Pure rubbish, this Fallen Cecilia buff. We've been waiting decades. I mean, it's been 2 years, but we've been waiting decades for a rebalancing of Fallen Cecilia. This is what you call rebalancing? Okay. Alright, alright. Chad, I gotta hang it up, man. I gotta not read anymore. Stove, I can't. I actually can't. I'm good. Let's move on to the actual meat and potatoes of today. Let's get the Fix It Friday portion started. Yeah. Decades. Dude, character has been not playable since like March of 2022. Decades. Like, come on, bro. Like, it's been like what? Like 30 something months. Okay, like chill out, bro. The funniest thing to me would be if we get to E7 WC 2025, right? This summer, and FCC is on every team. I would love it. It would be the funniest thing in the world to me. Honestly, Sue, I think you hit the nail on the head in your video regarding FCC. Her ability to be in every comp might break her. Yeah, I don't think she's broken, but like, you have to understand, right? Like, this is the same thing that we're talking about with this, like this character. Technically, yes, this character on screen, but like this character, right? Like, this character does so much, right? This character does so much. You, like, this character can be ER, this character can be mid-speed cleanser, Kev Strife is playing as a DPS right now, KJ is playing it as a cleave opener, right? When a character can do a lot, that is a massive boon to the character, and that's what, in my opinion, defines a powerful character, right? Like, just like look at other characters, right, that might exist. Like, if you wanted to play, I don't know, like Amiki's kit can only really work one way, right? Like, there's not really another way to play Amiki, right? Elvira is a character that has no damage, like, whatsoever, right? So you can't really do much of anything with Elvira. Like, Elvira can only ever be, like, a high ER Deathbreaker. She can't do anything else. The kit doesn't let her be anybody else, right? Like, Sez, like, is basically just purely a DPS. Like, you can't build Sez as something else. Para, right? Para can be a bruiser. Para can be a cleanser. Para can be, like, a lot of things, right? Like, New Moon Luna can also be a lot of things for your team. That's the thing. It's just how much does the character do for you? How much work does this character put in for you? Like, Ilanav is a cleanser and a tank and an anti-bruiser DPS and a sustain, like a form of sustained DPS, right? And on top of damage mitigation, right? She does literally like 4 roles. Last Rider Crowd does, like, you know, he's a tank, yes, but he's also a semi-support. So he does more things than just one, right? The reason why a character like Bellion has stayed around in the format so long, despite all the power creep, is because the character does so much with her kit. Like, she can be a damage dealer, and also a silver bullet, and also a tank, and also an anti-bruiser, and also a bridge slash, like, you know, opener for, like, faster control comps. She could do all of that. But why is no one using Celine? Because Celine can only be played one way. Celine is literally a fragile DPS. She's a reviver that has to be protected. You need, like, Spirit Eye Celine requires a whole team around her, right? I can literally just slam this girl onto any team, regardless of what the other 4 members are, and she does a ton, right? I can literally slam Ilanab on any team, and she works, right? She'll do something. You could slam Para on a team, and she will, you know, she might not be the best, but she will still do a lot of work for you. That's why I feel that the Fallen Cecilia buff is so good, because, like, I look at this and I'm like, wait, it's a stripper and a control character and a tank and a speed imprint, right? That's a lot of stuff that she does. She does a lot of little things with the changes now. Anyways, I'm getting off topic here. Let's start up with the first unit of the day, which is Pooty, who submitted a designer Lilibet, right? What did we have to say? Working on getting the right neck. I'm almost there. Wow. Wow, this looks really good. So, this is really good. And you want to replace the necklace? The necklace is... It's going to be hard to replace this necklace. Like, I think you're going to have to overinvest to get this necklace. Like, I think I'm good with this as is. For Destro, this hits hard. It's way more HP than I think you even need. Like, I've always played like 17k. Like, 19k is ludicrous, right? I think it's going to be very difficult for you to make a better version of this character. And I look at that sword, and I can't help but think, like, that would be better on, like, Ilanav, right? Than on Design a little bit. Yeah, this is definitely, like, a flex, right? It's very, very, very strong Design a little bit. Like, to replace this necklace, like, you're looking at, like, 30% defense and 12 crit chance and 9 speed. That's a tall ask. Right, that's a very tall ask. Like, it's like 100 equipment score to replace that necklace, probably. Yeah. Alright. Immunity, though, don't you want DeVos to proc S2? The reason, Roberto, that people play Immunity on Designer Lilibet is because her most common matchup is versus Harsetti, and people play things with Harsetti that try to Like for example, Afternoon Soak Flan, right? So if you S1 with Harseti, you get a defense break on the Designer Lilibet, it dual attacks the Afternoon Soak Flan, it kills Designer Lilibet in one hit. Because you got Death Broken and then insta-killed because you're Death Broken, you got hit twice, and then, you know, based on RNG, you're just wide open to die on the next swing. So it's one of those things. Like, that's why people play Immunity, because the one matchup that you really, really want this character, there's combos that let you kill the Lilibet in one hit if she's not on Immunity. Right? Yeah, that's also the other one. What Rifu also said, if you're playing this character into, like, Briar Witch Saria, you don't want her to just S1 Death Break you and then kill your Designer Lilibet with all single target damage, right? And then come back around with her 300 speed and then Death Break your team with her AoE, right? You want to make it so that they don't have valid buttons to press at the start. Yeah. Alright, so let's move on to Shuna. So Shuna posts, I want to play Haste like an opener, but I don't know which stats I should prioritize. Bread, I know, has played opener Haste before, right? In red lobbies. I would say, I don't think you need that much F, right? Like, I feel like 100 F, and then as much speed as you could get is probably fine. Maybe 100 crit chance. Maybe you don't need to invest in critical hit damage, right? I would just treat him like Ran, right? Like, you want to try and get him as fast as possible with, like, decent F, right? Brett says I use, like, 260. Yeah, but they want to play Haste like an opener, right? I think that you try and build as fast as possible at 100 crit chance, like 100 F, and then just don't bother with, like, attack and crit damage. Let other people on your team do that damage for you, right? You could run him on Alabastron instead of RNL, is what Rifu is saying, right? I think that that's probably how I would go about it, right? I think, like, right now, the way you have him built, this is like building him like a Rift DPS, which is, like, fine, but that's not the goal. The goal is, if you want to build him as an opener, like, focus on being an opener. This is something that I was thinking about a lot with Judge Kisei the other day, because I was watching KJ play a lot of Judge Kisei. Like, he's picking a lot of Judge Kisei with Lone Wolf Peira. Like, he was playing them together a lot. And the way that he was playing Judge Kisei was not how I thought I would play Judge Kisei, right? Like, I thought, okay, I'm going to play like 260, 270, a bunch of F, very little damage, right? And then I realized that the way that he was playing Peira was as an opener, and instead of playing Judge Kisei as like a bridge or an opener, he was playing it as just like a raw DPS. So, like, he stuck to one role. Like, Judge Kisei was to close the game, not debuff the team. So he kind of picked a lane and he stuck to it. And I feel like that's how I would go approach Haste, right? That's how I approach a lot of these characters that could do a lot of things. Haste can put up big damage with bleeds, right? With the defense break on the S3, but, like, if the goal is to take turn 1 and just death break, like, just do that. Like, don't bite off more than you can chew. I don't think that you need damage that bad. Like, get the speed first, get the F first, then worry about the damage. Right? Chat, can Aslan be used on Nightmare Vera? Yes, actually, Sid, yes. I actually helped a newer, or I should say newer, but like a returning player recently with their Nightmare Raid teams, and we used Afternoon Soak Flan for Vera because he was missing one of the damage zones that I normally play in that slot for my team. Also, I missed it earlier, but Acosta, thank you for the follow, as well as Shalak. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Alright, let's move on to GH. What? What? But the comment says, Peira, my beloved. Oh, because she's dark. Oh, no. Let me move my big fat head. There you go, so people can see it easier. This is Giga Chat, I agree. This is pretty cool. This is also premium gear, but this is pretty cool, yeah. Yeah, this is a cook. Dude, this character design is so incredibly good. This is like legitimately like a top 5 character design in FX7, and it's so upsetting that this character is on a bad, like this character design having a bad kit is so infuriating, right? Like, I would argue the most original character in Epic 7 is Alencia. I think Alencia, I've said this before, is the most original character. Like, you go to other gacha games, you're not going to find characters that look like Alencia, right? And I don't think you're going to find characters that look like Great Chief Kawano either. And so it's really upsetting when a character that looks this good, with this, like, peak of a character design, is so bad. She's on Sigurd's counter, dude. Counter pen on Sigurd's is kind of crazy. HSR is a character that resembles Alencia, Bailu. I don't know about that. I don't think Bailu. I don't know. I don't really think they look the same. I guess, yeah, they're tiny dragon girl, but whatever. But the thing is, like, Bailu is a healer and like a medical student or whatever in training. Alencia is literally just these hands are rated E for everyone. Like, you don't get like small dragon girl that's just like, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you with my fists. Right? That's it. Like, Alencia being literally, you can catch these hands, like you can catch me outside, is what makes her so cool. Yeah, Bailu's also really terrible. Like, Bailu is like, I throw the jug up and go, yay, and I heal everybody. Like, Alencia is literally just like, yo, bro, let's take this outside, like, cracks knuckles. Like, that's what makes it so cool. She's just like small, angry dragon girl that beats the crap out of people. My friend was just saying that Dark Dominion plus ML is outrageous tempo. It might be. If you have a book, that makes a lot of sense. If you're book stacking, ML Para into Challenger Dominion is outrageous tempo. Yeah, I would say that. Bailu is more like Dragon King Sharoon than Alencia. Alright, GH. It's a good one. I was wondering if I should sacrifice other stats to try and maximize her crit damage, or maybe push for more defense. This one comes from Wolverick, right? Wolverick, if you're in chat, I just saw you posted 2 in a row. I only do 1 character review per person. Would you rather I look at A-Robbie or Archdemon? Because I'm not going to do both. I'll give you a second to respond while I go grab caffeine to fill my addiction. Let me also unplug. I got the space heater on and it's like actually killing me because it's like so hot in the room right now. Alright. I know you were here earlier. Hey, Ravi would be good and my bad. No problem. If you're newer here, you probably don't know that. I used to say it all the time and I always forget to do it now because so many people have been doing this with me now for like 6-7 months that people are just kind of like aware. Like, we only do 1 here. You know who needs a buff? Zahak. I actually agree with that. As you can see, it's Discord, !Discord, and post under Fixit Streams. Alright, so let's zoom out a little bit so you don't have to see my big head. Alright, so Sweet Miracle, huh? That makes the character really tanky. This actually is pretty good. Like, this is very good. I was wondering if I should sacrifice other side to try max crit damage. Defense is a little low, right? I agree with that. I think if you were going to do anything, you maybe go for... You go for pen set, but like double HP set with those stats is kind of hard to beat. Yeah, Hez would be very proud. This is a very, very powerful Apocalypse Robbie. I don't really know how you improve upon this. Like, this speed, this bulk, this crit damage, right? Sweet Miracle is like really hard to beat, right? Also, why does this necklace have 7% def? Shouldn't it be 9? Did you mod this? Also, there should be 14% defense on the ring. It's 88, so max is 8. Yeah, but even then, it should be 8, not 7. We modded something here. We modded that stat. Yeah, I think that, yeah, I think you swap back up to max here. And I think also if you could mod the ring to get 14% defense, you do that. No, it's definitely 9. Because, like, look. The boot is 9. The boot, you could barely see it with my head, but this is also 88 gear. It's 9. So yeah, it was flat HP. But yeah, you can mod that for a percentage point and then the ring. And I don't see how you get better than this. I just don't. Like, I think this is basically just perfect. This is actually, like, just, like, insano gear, right? Is this, like, highest gear score? Like, hold on. What is this? 300, 401, 500, 603, right? So 603, so... This is 447 gear score Robbie. Are you kidding me? I was like, hold on. How close is this? Like, is this like best in world? Like, hello? This is like top ADA Robbie world, and you're like asking, how can we make it better? It's like, do you need to be better than that? Do you need to be better than top 80 world? I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't have pen. Yeah, if it had pen, it would be better. But like otherwise, it's like, yo, like we could just scroll. Like, we could find you. We could probably find you. Yo, where health's at? Where health's at, Robbie? You know what? You probably haven't imported in a while if you haven't done this. I don't know if you actually use Fribble, but like you're like legitimately like top 75 Robbie. Like I think you're good. Yeah, might not use Fribbles. Like I think saying like top 75 Robbie world is like kind of insane, no? Like that puts you in like the top like point, you know, 0.5 or like 0.1% of people who play the character. Like I think you're absolutely fine with this. I don't think you need to change a thing. Wait, what? Are you serious, Tristan? Give me 1 second, chat. I want to check something real fast. Holy shit, I know where this is. Well, alright then. Yeah, you can still submit. Sorry guys, I was just checking. Tristan posted in the chat on news. Apparently another plane just crashed after the one from the other day. Yeah, and it's in my my general sphere of influence, so I wanted to check to see what the hell was that. No one I know. It's just the point is like it's somewhere that I have been before. Right? 1 unit per person, yes, Anon. Alright, Reaps posted our first Lone Wolf Para of the day. I didn't even know Reaps pulled this. Yo, I thought this was counter set. Yo, I actually like this a lot. Dude, this on Guild Wars? Let's go. They grew up so fast. I remember when Reaps was like, I played Dark Corvus because I don't have speed gear. Now look at this man, 300 speed on Para, just like you know, a year and change later. Yeah, this, I know that Reaps primarily plays Guild War. He's a Guild War player. So this looks really sick, right? 3k attack is really high on this. That necklace is a bit rough, but it's kind of hard to beat 19 speed. And then you're gonna get more from spear. Yo, this man is 1 out of 5, and I'm not. Yo, I hate it here, bro. I hate it here. Like, get me out, bro. Get me out. I hate it here. Ah, goddamn, dude. You could swap the helmet, right? The flat defense could just become defense percentage. Like, no reason not to pick that up. That probably puts you at like 1190, very close to the defense here that you want. Yeah, let me think about this. It's 38. You'd go up to about like 50 something, so you'd gain. You get like 16 defense, so yeah, like 1185 or so is what you would get with that swap. Like, no reason not to take that swap. Same thing here. 6F can just become 8F, 8 or 9F. And that's kind of it. I don't think I see anything else I would want to change. 1 out of 5 what? Because you have 25 speed. There's an achievement for having 5 pieces of gear over 25 speed, and everybody always complains about how it's the most ridiculous achievement, right? Like, there's 3 achievements that are in the game that are very like obnoxious to get. One is like have a login streak that lasts for 2,000 consecutive days. One is having over 1 billion gold. And then there's one that's having 5 pieces at over 25 speed. And that last one, like, very few, if any, players have it. And people just get, like, mad about it. I think Valky is 0 out of 25. Right? I'm 0 out of 25. Tristan, are you 0 out of 25 or are you 1 out of 25? Like, a lot of players, like, don't have this. Like, I think L-Mage is, like, 2 out of 25. Brother Stone was 0 out of 5, and he was the winner of Worlds one year. And he has spent a 6K plus digit very easily on Epic 7. Probably, I would argue, amongst, like, all of his accounts and stuff, probably 500,000 plus on the game. Right? And it's just, like, he didn't even have 1 out of 5. So, like, Reaps being, you know, somebody who's been playing for, like, maybe close to 2 years, having 1 out of 25 is like, get me out of here, bro. Like, the system is rigged. Speed seed is real. See, yesterday was my first piece at 24. I don't even have a 24 speeder, dude. 23 is my fastest. Skill diff just gets a rolling. Yeah, I couldn't believe the podcast from last night would be interested in Deity. Deity was like, I got an account to 300 speed in like 3 weeks, man. I don't believe it when people tell me they can't roll speed. That's just like a skill diff. I was like, wait, what? Like, is he trolling me? Is this sarcasm right now? Because like I roll a lot of gear every single week and I still don't have it, dude. Yeah. Like, that's what I said of it. I was like, wait, did he really just hit me with the skill diff on something that's just straight up dice rolling? Ugh. But yeah, this looks like a pretty spicy build, Reaps. Again, all my only changes are just the swaps. Maybe look for a different necklace long term that's attack percentage. Otherwise, let me know how this goes on Guild Wars. This looks really strong. Here comes our second pair. This one's from Jas. And he posed the, what is this? The sus emote? Alright, let's see. Yeah, this is sus. I don't think I would play this. I don't think I would play this, man. I certainly would not play this on Pen. Pen makes no sense on this, considering her primary method of damage is AoE. Like, I don't... Nah, bro. I think this is, like, hard coat, bro. Like, Sigurd Scythe? Really? No. Like, I'm good. You got a soul burn for that, bro. I don't care. Like, this, I don't like it. I don't like this one. I like 3K attack on spear, right? At 300 speed. That's cooking, man. This one, not really. I don't know if I agree with this one. Like, I would rather have 150 crit damage and, like, put the rest in speed and HP, man. I don't want to play this on Sigurds. This feels kind of rough. I'm trying to find something that ain't top speed. Conk keeps her gear. Bro, what if I told you that your wife lives on the bench, bro? There's a new hot girl in town. Yeah, that's a good question. What is her damage? Good call, right? Good call, bro. Let's get it, bro. Sigurd Scythe, let's go. What's damage calc, bro? Is this actually worth? Ain't no way this is actually worth, right? There's no way that you're gonna sit here and tell me this is like, what was he? 2769? Damn, dude, I was off by 1. Artifact levels 15. We'll say defense on the target is 1500. So like standard bruiser, right? Bruiser tank. We'll go 1400, right? Does this not have the turn stack? All right, so after 2, okay, so we'll say after 2 turns, right? So you're getting this. So you're getting 6K on a crit. Okay, we have to boot pen set, right? Okay, so I get. All right, so if I get 6677, right? On the initial hit. I don't get bonus damage. Okay, so it's already factored in. Can I factor this at 0, right? No. Man, can we like not have this in? I want to see, does it not factor in the splash, or is that the bonus damage? Does it not show the splash? Guess not. It doesn't show the splash. Ugh. Yeah, check the formula. Bro, like, okay, so like, realistically, maybe you get like 9K? Is that good? Chad, is that good? Like, is that like actually good? Like, would you play this? Like, I don't know. I don't know if I would play this. Like, I certainly wouldn't play this with pen, right? But like, would you play a mid-speed damage Para with no bolt? Yeah, she's got 0 bolt. $4K attack on turn 3 gives 13K damage with slash with no crit, if that helps. Yeah, so like, then it's just not worth it to build the crit if that's the case, dude. Just build just damage. You like just build attack and speed and bulk. Like if she's gonna do like, you know, 9 or 10K damage with higher attack and no crit, like then why build crit? Like, just build damage. Yeah, I think you just build attack if you actually care about doing damage on the character, like how Reaps did it, right? I just don't see why you would build it on crit. Unless we get like a Cabal buff or something, right? Yeah, she also heals very little on Sigurd's. Brett is right. Cookie says it's gonna be great when you get to my weekly cook. Oh no. Donate gear, I'm poor, bro. You can't be poor, bro. I thought you were... You gotta have gear. I thought you were armed and dangerous, bro. Yeah, so I think I would reevaluate this one overall. Alright, so this one is Yuri. Counter set Ilinab, right? No, I don't like this one. So the thing is, this character, if you want to play this character as a damage dealer, I think building ER is at odds with you, because I think you really need pen for this character to really do, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Counter damage with ER needs too much gear score. Like, you need pen set to do good damage, right? Like, I'm the only person that I know of, right, that plays the character not on pen, but that's because the gear score on my health pieces is very high for the most part. Like, it gives a lot of health. And I couldn't build this character on pen set with what I had in my box, right? Like, this is like 448 Illinev, right? And I did it on health set, but really I should be, even me, I should be on pen set. I just don't have the gear score on pen to kind of match the quality of the gear I have here on this one. Right? So I think if you're trying to build ER, like ER is leaning more towards a tank or a supportive role. If you're trying to play damage on Illinev, and you have to be pen, or you have to have like ridiculous health set, right? Cookie posted one that is ER and damage for comparison. Yeah, the Destro, see, exactly. So if you want the ER and still deal damage, you need this, something like this. Immunity, maybe not necessary. Like pen set, health set might be a bit easier. Also, yeah, you're on Bastion. I think Bastion is better for a tank that is not cycling as fast as Illinev. Illinev cycles really fast, so if you want defensive power, Rise is the way. And then if you're like me, right, and you want damage, then you go Elbrus, right? Or you go like Mature Sunglasses, right? But for the most part, this run right here, Rise is the best one, universally. It's the one that works for the most amount of people. Bastion is better for somebody like a Crow or a Tywin, or like something that's doesn't have as much cycling as like Illinev does, right? Yeah, Adamant is also fine. I would agree with that. Like, these are some really good purples, but I don't think that they belong on Illinev, right? I think if you want to play like counter damage, you can't have ER, and if you want to go damage ER, then you can't be counter. So you kind of have to pick one, right? You can't do both. Oh yeah, that's a good PSA, right? We'll do that real fast just to point that out in case you guys missed it, right? For those of you guys who have been on the fence, the Galaxy Coin Shop, Fallen Cecilia is in the Galaxy Coin Shop. She goes away in about like I want to say like an hour and 18 minutes. So like if you want Fallen Cecilia, right? If you think that this character is somebody you're going to want post changes, this is your time to grab her. Because she will disappear by the end of this stream, right? Like, I'm going to be streaming for like another like two hours and change. Like once we get further into the builds, this will be gone. Yeah, buy now or wait a year and a half. So if you want this character at all, you think this character is going to be even remotely good, and you've got the coins, you should buy her. Bro, should I just buy a Fallen Cecilia just to have 3 and make Anya feel bad? Hold on, real question. Here's the real question, right? What is my Fallen Cecilia's imprint situation looking like? Triple S. Sounds good. You bought her just to imprint your Fallen Cecilia? Then I found 3 Fire CC in my storage. You need a hug? Nah, dude, you're good. You don't need anything. You have the whole roster. Who cares? So. Alright, hopefully Yuri, that kind of helps you out a bit. Explain like where you got to go with it, with that build. It's got to be either counter plus a damaging set with no ER, or a damaging set like Destruction that also has the ER. Counter ER just is not going to work. That's true. I could get a crit FCC and a tank FCC. But here's the thing, Cookie, right? Like, right? Like, I already have another one here. Like, do I really need to spend to get another FCC? Do I just buy an FCC for the hell of it? Wait, what's next? What's next rotation? A Ludwig? No, bro, I'll just buy a Ludwig. No, I'm just gonna buy a Ludwig with my coins. No, bro, like my Ludwig only has 97 crit because I don't have the last imprint. Hello, Sue. Is 4 tank a DN meta? 4 tanks a DN meta. If you believe hard enough, it is. Senya will be after Ludwig. Dude, do I care if Senya's after that? Dude, do you see how many Galaxy coins I have, bro? I never buy anything from this shop. Also, I gotta roll. I probably should have looked at this. I didn't look at any of this. Does this also go away in a second? Oh no. Oh no. Alright, real quick. We just go through here and see if there's anything worth picking up. Yeah, time to refresh the shop. Ooh. Chat, buy or no buy? Nah, okay. It's like deal or no deal, right? No, why flat? Yeah, I don't know how many of my viewers have ever seen this shop. This is like the whale shop where you just, if you've got galaxy coins, you just look and see, like, is it worth it? Right? If they're, like, very rarely is there a piece that's actually worth the coins, but sometimes you find, like, a gem here. So, we're just quickly taking the time to run through this, because... Oh, if that wasn't F, I would consider. Yeah, I only really look at stuff that's, like, higher, right? Like, this is, like, okay, but, like, Unity, this, with these subs, no shot. Flat stat. Nope. Wait, 35 flat stat. Damn, that's crazy. You buy a lot of copium gear from it? I mean, if you're, like, Giga Whale and you have... Ooh. Huh. This feels like Omega Cope. This necklace feels Omega Cope, but I was like debating it. I think I skip on it, but like that feels Omega Cope. Ooh, this also feels Omega Copium. Damn, bro, we really out here just like got nothing. Is this gonna be another month where there's like nothing to buy from here? Damn, why flat? Damn, why flat? Always flat stats. Oh, man, these are, ooh. Ooh. Oh, but a hit set, no! Ugh. No, that's bad. Yo, chat, we buy this one. Surely we buy this one. Lionheart ring, bro. Surely we buy this ring. You'd have bought the hit set? Yeah, surely we buy the Lionheart ring, bro. Yo, real talk, I think we buy this one also. I think we buy this one also, this immunity one. You think it's cool? No, I think we buy this immunity ring. Like, what could possibly go wrong on this immunity ring? Yeah, I think this immunity ring looks really good. The injury neck is something you'd buy? Oh, it's because it's got high ER. Skip? Nah, bro, I'm buying it. You can't stop me. Alright, we're out. Okay. Back to your regularly scheduled grading of gear. Sputnik, what the hell is this? Prot set is good. F is good. Speed's good. Bulk's good. Okay, actually, this is not as bad as I thought it would be. I thought this would be terrible. This is actually, like, pretty good, yeah. Yo, the 20 speed prot set sword hurts my soul, though. Like, straight up, that hurts my soul. Also, I feel like that is a really awkward helmet, but, like, we let it rock, right? I think your worst piece by far is the ring. Yeah, I think you want to change the ring. I think the ring does, like, nothing. I think the ring is actually bad. Yeah, I think you change the ring, Sputnik. I think that's the only thing that stands out as, like, oh man, this is, like, aggressively bad. Because, like, you look at the ring, right? Like, you're not using the attack, and you're not using the crit chance. So, like, you're only using two out of the 4, right? And they're just, like, average. Why shoe artifact? Because it gives crit resistance, and it like, so Snow Crystal says when you don't get crit, you CR push, and because he's a dodge unit, if he dodges, you can't crit him, so therefore he gets a CR push. Does he really need that 20 speeder? Not particularly, but like, sure, we let it rock. Like, if he had like a 14 speeder sword that was good and like a 14 speeder on the ring that was good, then yeah, we could do that. But like, I think that ring is just bad. Like, aggressively bad for this character. But other than that, I think I'm pretty good with this overall. Like, you know, yeah, there's some wasted stats like the 16 ER, right? But and the attack here on the helmet, but it's all set by the 30 plus F, right? All right. The next one is from Sin. It says, I was wondering, is this enough for Queen auto, or if I need more bulk / speed? Okay, so I actually built one of these the other day. And it looks like you're pretty good for this one. You might need a little bit more bulk, right? Might need a little bit more, right? About the numbers, if I recall correctly, are 105 F, 200 ER. Right? So you're a little low on F, but it's manageable. You'll win like 90 something % of the time with that. My concern is the health total, right? Sagittarius Soul Weaver is probably the squishiest in the game. I'm trying to see if there is a spot where you could pick up more bulk relatively easily. Tough one, right? Very, very tough. Yeah, this is going to be, I think, a very hard one, right? Yeah, I don't really know where you would make a change. Like, there's a lot of very good gear. It's on imprint release. Yeah, use self-imprint. You're right, pre-cheater. That's right. I think you're right. Let me double check this. Right? Like, I have my Tamarin is not on, like, super amazing gear, right? I kind of autoed with this. Like, I didn't even have the high F, right? So, yeah, I have about 14. I literally autoed with this one the other day just to show somebody, like, a newer player that, like, around the 200 ER mark was pretty much what you needed. But, like, if you want it perfect, no fails on auto, right? That's what you're shooting for. I literally just went mini fribbles, show me the way. Yeah, so I think health percentage... You're right. The imprint should probably be enough for you. I think the imprint gets you there. You're at S imprint, so it's 12%. 12%. We could actually quick maths this. Right? So we go... I'm actually going to change this playlist here real fast, because this is like annoying the hell out of me. Go to a different playlist. Tamarin. Okay. So Tamarin has... 4370, and you get 12% of that. So how much HP do we get? 4370 times 0.12, so you get 524 more HP. So if we look at your build again, you would have about 14k, just shy of 14k on the imprint. And then you could do a swap here, right, on the body, 6%. Take that to 8 or 9%, that'd give you a nice 1400, and I think at that point, I think you're pretty much good for auto. I think that's pretty much it, right? If we could get like a defense swap, 6% for 9% on the ring, 5% health on the sword to like 8 or 9%. Like I said, body 6 to 8 or 9% swaps, and then switch to self-imprint. I think you're pretty good to go. Low F might be better if you have a Biblis. That's also true, yeah. That's also what it is. Biblis is... I normally play mine with Biblis for auto, so that's why I don't think I use the high F for the most part, because Biblis almost always does it for you. But if you want like the full Tristan Wolf experience where it's like I literally just auto it and I can never ever fail, then yeah, you want like 105 F. Do I know who the next units are in the Galaxy Coin Shop? Yes, it's Urban Shadow Shoe, Eternal Wanderer, Ludwig, and Faithless Lytica. Right? So we're going to let you guys real fast like look at the next one after this. That was for Sin, right? I don't need F if I have Biblis. Damn, I'm griefing myself then. No, you do need F, but it's not as important, right? Like you saw, I play about 50 on mine, which gives me about a 50-50 shot of landing the strip. And that's only ever going to come into play if Biblis fails to strip. Right, if Biblis gets 15%, then Tamarin has a 50-50 backup. If you play 105F, then that only comes into play. It's like, all right, if Biblis gets 15, then Tamarin has 100% chance to land it unless she also gets 15, right? That's kind of the point, right? That's why you play that. But if it impacts your survivability in any way, then you could just cut some effectiveness and pick up more HP, right? I don't know, Rin, actually, why they skipped Eufine. It should have been, for the coin shot rotation, it should have been Shu Eufine, and instead they went Shu Ludwig. They kind of just, like, hopped over her, which makes no sense. It really should have been Shu Eufine, and then next month, it should have been Ludwig Sharoon. But, whatever. I guess that's what it is. All right, let me, real quick, leave you guys with Zalaphanias. This is a Rylet. Says Rylet, I don't know, should I move something to off the damage to bulk now, or is it the other way around? I'll take a look at this in a second. I'm just gonna go grab more water, right? I don't have any left. I don't have my pitcher with me. Okay. Village Rylet is the way. I'm inclined to agree with that, right? So looking at your Rylet, this is like classic Rylet, but a couple of things. Crit damage is a little bit lower than I'd like it to be, right? I would like it to be like 260, 270. And also, we're not on pen set. Pen set's like, I think, a really big deal on this character. Like Massacre, the penetration is kind of where a lot of the damage comes from. Like, you're not going to take this character into pen resist anyway, right? It kind of defeats the whole purpose of playing Remnant Violet. You pick Remnant Violet because you need a sometimes sticky penetration single target burst DPS, and this is not like, you know, you're not leaning into that, right? Yeah, I would say what Cookie is saying is you should farm Nightmare Raid to get another neck. And if you can't farm Nightmare Raid, Zalaphania, then you probably should focus on that. That's really important. It's just like an almost guaranteed like 100 equipment score piece every single month. And every month that you don't do Nightmare Raid, you're just falling further and further behind the player base that is actively farming that piece of gear, right? Yeah, pen helps S1 damage much more than S3, which is very much needed with Double-Edged Crescent. I would agree with that statement, right? And now if you want to go for like the Villager, the Harsetti build, you don't need like 196 speed. You can play like 160 and just try to juice your attack, your health, and your crit damage as high as possible on pen set, right? I mean, and now even more than ever, right? Like, because I said, he plays with Harsetti, but if you have Lone Wolf Peyra, right, that character already CR pushes the Rylet. You could kind of lean into a little bit slower speed because you're always going to pair them together, right? You're never not going to pair these two characters together. I just don't think Violet's playable if you're not pairing him with like Band Protection Lone Wolf or Band Protection Harsetti, right? Alright, sounds like a good idea. Well, damn. Who should I get between Shu and Fallen Cecilia? I'm a standard turn 2 player, Fallen Cecilia. Raptor X, if you can only get one from the coin shop, get Fallen Cecilia. Urban Shadow Shu is very fringe right now. And at worst, Fallen Cecilia is going to be a speed imprint if you ever decide to go aggressive. But there's a very good chance that she might be a meta character. Sorry, off-topic question, but does ML Para need units, or can she just fit into most teams? Obviously, if you had specific units, it would be a bit better. But I think that she works she's pretty self-sufficient on a lot of teams. She just might not be the most optimal thing, but she's pretty self-sufficient, I think, for a lot of playstyles and a lot of different scenarios. Like, ideally, you would like to draft, like, 1 or 2 powerful dark units to synergize with her. But, she'll be fine if you just want to cleanse her, right? Alright, so this is Sputnik, so this is a current Rylet. I think you're a little bit, like... I think you're missing a little bit of tankiness. Again, I think you're a little bit fast on this one. I mean, I like the, like, 160... Like, 160-ish range one with a bunch of extra stats. Ah, okay, so that was for specifically to show bread. Okay, okay. Yeah, you could actually, that is a good point. Like, you could see there's just so much more damage here. Right? On this one, and it's on pen set. And if you weren't gonna, like, if you're not gonna play the speed here, like, you could just dock the 30 speed. Right? And then just reinvest it into health, so it's like 12k health, and that would be also really, really good. Do you have one, Brad? Yeah, show me a slower one. If you got a slower one, help me out here. Show me what you got. And this is where I'll condemn it, right? Yo, what the hell, bro? Look at this. Like 142, but like it's got 5k attack. Holy hell, this thing probably hits like a goddamn truck. Yeah, you got one as well, Cookie. But yeah, see, like, we have so much damage on this one. Yo, Brad, why you always like have like these like really pixelated pictures? Yours is very differently. Cause. Alright, so move on to Twilight here. Decided to give Festive Ida a try. Thoughts on this build? That's actually really tanky. And Guide's pretty good on this character from what I recall. So maybe I misevaluated this character. Maybe this character is hotter than I thought she was. Like, I thought she was hot, but like looking at her again, I'm like, maybe she's not as like not hot as I don't think she is. Like, I was kind of like criticizing them for making a Festive Ida figure, and I was like, why would they ever? She's not. Alright, this is Cookie for the Rylet. Yo, this guy over here lecturing on pen set isn't even on it. Look at this guy. What a faker. It's the best part of the chicken, the legs. Yeah, I think it is. It's the legs. Yeah. Pen set is dead. Anyway, I need people to stop saying pen set is dead, dude. Like... Yeah, I did notice the critical hit chance necklace. I did. Man's lecturing people and then doesn't even follow his own advice. Alright, so... I don't normally play this character, but like, this is incredibly good bulk. And fairly good F. My thought is... Maybe, let me go look at Guide to a Decision real fast. Artifact, common, Guide to a Decision. Is a 16% push. Right? So like if I wanted to cut in front of like 310 Para, right? Like how fast do I have to be? 49. And if I half that, so it's like 24. So 310 minus 24. So I need to be faster. You actually do need to be faster. If you're like, you're fast enough where it works, right? 310 minus 48. Yeah, you're fast enough where this will work out. This pair will work out if you're not against Politis or Abyssal. But like, if they take that as like an anchor to fight you, then you're not going to be fast enough on this version of the character, I think, to cut like top level speed. Which is what I think you're probably trying to use her for, like anti-cleave, right? Guided decision says anti-cleave, like anti-AoE, right? So I think maybe we might want to try to go a bit faster if we can. And your best slots to do that are going to be the necklace and the ring, right? Even if it means you lose a little bit of bulk. I think if you could try to bring her up into the 280s, that would be a lot better. Right? That's just my take from looking at it. I don't know. I don't play Festive Ida that much. I feel like I should look into playing the character. So I would consider that, I think. I don't know. Chat, anyone have any actual experience playing the character? Justin, I see you with your snarky comment. You said Penn said it's just like Cleave now. He's implying that Cleave is dead. Cleave is never dead. Okay? I'll never fall for that propaganda. Cleave is definitely not the strongest thing, but like Cleave is super not dead. Like BBK Cleave is absolutely one of the 5 playstyles that's very strong right now. Is it the strongest? Nope. So look at the top 100. I can't like what do you want me to say? Do you wish Cleave died though? Cleave will never die. As long like the player base won't let Cleave die. There will always be people out there that think that Cleave is good game design and very skillful, and therefore it should exist. Is it satisfying beating Cleave's turn 2? I super don't. I think it's just largely you just RNGing the opponent, because there's not really much else you can do. Right? That's kind of how it is. Yeah, so Twilight, those are my thoughts on it. Just trying to adjust the speed. Like, I mean, your worst pieces anyway are already the necklace and the ring, so those should probably get looked at anyways. So that is that's where I'm at on it. Oh, somebody finally submitted the thing I thought we would all submit today. And that is Fallen Cecilia. This one comes from Jupiter. Alright. Zoom out slightly here so you guys can see it. That's the best part, the RNG. We playing a gacha, the dopamine kick is awesome. I guess. Alright. Wings of Light and Shadow. I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about that one. Do I still have... Let me check. Let's like Fribbles at home this real fast. Right, like... If you were gonna play this character, right? You go like speed, let's say speed immunity, right? And then we go like 100 crit chance, right? And we go like this, right? Alright, it's not like as important as like these, right? And they really like don't want me to go this all the way out, right? Alright, go health set, right? Do I really not have like anything built right now? Fine crit, right? No? Okay. What do you want from me, game? It's too much defense. Why defense so high? Alright. Point is, like, you want like 1427k. Like 200 plus speed, and you want like 100 crit chance, so maybe like 180 crit damage tops, right? Like you don't want 220 might be a bit much. The Covenant coin shop before reset is what it wants me to do? No. Why would we ever? So just looking at it in general, right? You have too much crit damage, not enough defense, not enough health. Right, even if your crit chance was like 85%, I guess that's fine. But like, we have not nearly enough HP on the character. Like I said, it's like I would go like 1400, like 27k. Even with the change to her bulk, I still would probably start there. Like at least got to get crit chance, I think, to 100%, because like otherwise, like 4/5 the time, this bonus is not really worth it. Like that's like the whole point of Bruiser FCC is that so that the S3 always lands a crit and therefore accumulates enough value over time. Let's see. It's like a helmet's like okay value. Body is not. It's a lot of defense, but like otherwise it's like whatever. Ooh, that ring is like not very good. Doesn't give us a lot of stuff that we need. So we have 2 max rolls. We have 3 max rolls, a min roll, and a no roll. So it's like it's basically a really high quality purple. And there's no HP also on like the boots. Just like in general, we went so high on crit that we just kind of didn't do this. And also like I don't really think that Wings of Light and Shadow does a lot for Fallen Cecilia. Like if you wanted damage on the character, Mature Sunglasses, right? But like the primary role of Fallen Cecilia is that she's a utility character. Right? Like she's meant to do, you know, help protect the team. Like having the provoke and also like some decent damage is like a little bit of bonus, but the primary role of the character is like that of a defender. So like I just don't think you want a damage artifact on the character, right? 3F? Do you really want 3F? Like maybe, I guess 3F might not be bad on Fallen Cecilia just because now you can build her at 40k HP. You build it with crit? I was thinking of building a lot of HP and slapping 3F. Yeah, that could absolutely work. But the point is, like, we started with building her as Bruiser, so I'm giving recommendations under the assumption that we're trying to play crit. No, do not give her Escort. Oh my god, dude, this character would be so broken with Escort. Would 3F cleave SCC go hard? Probably. I think just the character in general is probably going to be very, very strong. I'll be real with you guys. Like, I've only been thinking about playing her as, like, a tank or, like, the traditional crit bruiser. It hadn't even, like, occurred to me until, like, you know, just now that 3F is also a thing that's on the table for her. You'll probably see people try and play, like, 250 speed, right? 250 speed. Like 3F versions of the character, especially because now she can be pretty tanky at a pretty fast speed break point. Yeah, no, crit chance, that could also be very good. That's something I would look into. If you had a crit chance neck with like 30+% HP, that would probably go really hard on this character. Can't wait for people to get hit by this for 10k. Yep. It do be like that. But that was the whole point of Bruiser Fallen Cecilia in the first place. She would take a turn, press S3, and you'd be like, yo, why is my team 2/3? Like, the cleaver would be like, why is my team 2/3 dead? Like, why did this Fallen Cecilia, like one-shot my Green Sid? Because, like, her multipliers on S3 are quite good. And, like, she's getting a damage buff increase. Like, a damage increase in the next patch, so... It's really, really strong. Yeah, Jupiter, just in general, like I said, gotta get the defense higher, gotta get the health higher, and I think you want to try to max out the crit chance, and I think just dropping a lot of your crit damage would probably get you there. And look into the crit necklace, different artifact too. Alright, let's move on to Uzu. This is the only injury gear I have since I'm newer. It seems good, but I'm thinking I'm wasting too many stats. I think I'm a bit over cap. Should I mod some stats around or just get better gear? Let's take a look at it. Defense is very high for injury. HP is kind of low. Crit damage is like okay. I think looking at this, right? Oh my god, that body is actually insane. Right? And then the boots. The 16 ER is kind of rough, but I wouldn't mod it out. It's 105 equipment score, and you would just be tanking it. Like, you could go changes the 16 ER to defense, and it would be 103. That degrades the quality of the gear, but like it would be more broadly usable. Also, Cookie brings up a good point. I didn't see that it was a Lensonox's Wrath. A Lensonox's Wrath means you only want 85 crit chance. You don't need 100, so you're overcapped on crit. I think the sword is like okay, I feel like, as is the helmet. I think these are just like okay pieces. You might want to consider farming different ones. I think you definitely keep the body, right? Yeah, I think you have to farm other gear. So my recommendation, if it was me, I would play a health percentage necklace on Alencia, right? And then just try to get to like the 220, 240 crit damage mark, somewhere in there. So I think if I were you, I would take a look at the gear that I have. I definitely think you keep that body. That body is just insane. And the boots are also quite strong, right? But I think I would reevaluate the other pieces, like kind of look at it. I would try to go for like 1350 defense and then like 25k HP or so with the character, like 240 crit damage at like 185 to 200 speed, somewhere in that range. 85 crit chance because of Lensonox's Wrath, right? Try to go for that. I think that's a pretty good stat line to kind of shoot for. Do I have Injury Alencia? No, I don't even have Alencia geared at the moment, so I can't even show you mine. I moved all my injury gear off of her, sadly. That's also what's true. Cookie is saying, consider dropping penetration set for like health set, or maybe like even defense set. Like something that helps give stats. Like if you can't get it with pen set, if you're newer, try to use like other stat enhancing sets, crit chance, health, defense, things like that. Even immunity. Like if they just have better stats than the pen gear, then go for that, alright? Alright, let's go to Germer 1 here. So this is a ambitious Tywin. Says no imprint because it's my second Tywin. Just want to know at like 260 to 270 speed, what bulk would you say is acceptable? Want to use him for Guild Wars mostly. I already have a standard Tywin. Want to make sure he takes a turn before my Janua, which is 240. Right? You're playing this on a Guild Wars defense, right? I assume. Cookie is saying for this Alencia, and if you don't want to play Wrath, Laya's Artifact, Sweet Miracle, or Lethe's Artifact. I actually really like Lethe's Artifact if you have it, but it's, you know, if you're newer, it's limited, right? Or even Victorious Flag, right? Victorious Flag is another good option. Back to this Tywin, though. For how fast it is, I think this bulk is fine. My worry is, like, we are playing this, right? This is being played with Sea Phantom Politis, correct? Because if so, then, like, we don't need to worry that bad about the effectiveness. But if it's not, we really need to consider getting some F on here. Yeah, this is like, I feel like you're definitely playing this with like Sea Phantom, Politis, and Janua. Like he already said he's playing it with Janua. I feel like this is definitely being played, right, with Sea Phantom, Politis, and so I'm gonna treat it as such. In which case, I think it's probably good, right? I think the bulk looks good for how fast it moves. My problem was just the F. Yes, Raul, I do. I'm probably like the only one I feel like that thinks that way, but yes, I do think so. I think Fallen Cecilia is worth the coins. Because, like, think about it this way, right? If you don't take Fallen Cecilia, your options are Ludwig, who's incredible for Guild Wars, but very niche for World Arena. Shu is very niche in a lot of scenarios. And then you'll get, like, Abyssal the month after that, and she's also, like, you know, anti-cleave, anchor, and RTA, and not much else, right? So, like, you're not really going to see I think a character with as much value as Fallen Cecilia potentially has from the coin shop, unless they like rerun Death Deal Array or something. Like, at least not for a couple months. Just rolled this, don't know who can use it. Absolutely disgusting. Fallen Cecilia. No, I'm just kidding. I actually don't know who you could play this with. It's gotta be a protection set bruiser, dude. Clearly it's protection set Benimaru, right? Whenever you roll a piece of protection set gear that you have no idea what to do with it, is Benimaru, right? Lionheart Sermia? Protection set Lionheart Sermia? I don't know. For what character, Steve? You think that ML Senya is going to be there soon? Well, characters don't show up in the shop, right? The Galaxy Coin shop. They don't show up there for like 14 to 18 months after the character's release. And ML Senya was released about 8 months ago. So, based on the track record, we still got 8 more months to go.
2 weeks holiday in Tokyo.
Yo, what's going on? Thank you so much for the resub, so solid. Hopefully you have been good. I am so jealous. I want to go to Tokyo. I have never been. Maybe one day. I would love to go. Like, it's my #1 place in the world I want to visit. It's just, it's too expensive for me. Like, I've got so many other things that I have to pay for, right? I hope I get there one day. Yeah. I think we could kind of move past the Tywin. The ER that's on here, the incidental ER, I'm not like a big fan of, but like the bulk for how fast it's moving is fine. Bastion and Pelucia, I guess for buff stacking for Genua. I guess that makes sense, right? Make it a bit harder. Yeah, it does. It costs like four to 6 grand, or at least for me, to go to Tokyo. Or at least for like any kind of like reasonable time, like a week is like 4 to 6 grand. And that's just in the travel and like lodging. I feel like you actually have to want to go do things and spend money. Like it's probably like closer to 10 grand or something. You know, especially if you want to buy like any kind of souvenirs or like cool stuff while you're there. But yeah, it's very, very expensive. You have to save up for a very long time to do it. It costs more than like going to like Disney World. Bro, I pulled from 126 ML4s, including SPA, Heartstream Shadow, Little Queen Charlotte, and also Shaze. Okay, that sounds pretty insane. You pulled, so you pulled that many ML5s, right? That's kind of nuts. All right. Aderon, current build for buffs, mostly play aggro / standard. Do you think she would be better, faster, or going for more bulk? I know Ring isn't great, just kind of limited on health set gear right now, trying to get more from Rift. So we're going 3F, right? Honestly, not a bad build. Definitely want to look to replace that sword. Like the 30% health is good. Maybe you don't need to replace it. Like the ER is like, it's there. But I've always liked F more on Fallen Cecilia, so I actually can provoke things. To each their own. If you decide to go no F or ER, you might want to consider something that's a bit more, you know, like maybe like high, even higher health. Like I'm a bit biased because I have like a lot of high 30% pieces on the sword. Sword's very difficult. It's probably the hardest piece to build on the character. Not super in love with the helmet unless you decide to really lean into like 100 F or 100 ER, I should say. Right? Flat defense on a tank feels really bad, especially when they have almost 700 base, right? This is like 20, it's like basically 26% health, 25 defense. Like that sounds good, but like you're not using the ER really. So it's kind of like it's basically like a 2 substat piece when you think about it. A lot of speed on the body. Body's like okay, but I think you have to have other like really strong pieces to shore it up. Necklace seems, it's like a lot of defense, but like low flat health kind of hurts it, right? Like it's serviceable, I think. No, I don't like the ring unless we're trying to really juice up our F. It's a lot of wasted stats, right? Attack F doesn't really do much for us unless, again, we're trying to get that like 70 F or so. On the character, boots are high ER boots. These are Soul Weaver boots. They're just not really like tank boots like the traditional, like, you know, frontliner. One thing I would, you know, that might make your life easier if you haven't considered this, try going triple HP percentage right side and try to get boots with a lot of speed. Like if you can get like 15 or 20 speed boots that have HP percentage main, right? That'll allow you to kind of play a lot of like 10 speed pieces on all the other stats. You'll achieve the same level of speed, but you'll also have like a lot more bulk. And I think that's something that a lot of people don't really consider when they build the characters, because they always just assume, yes, speed's the most efficient, right? But it might be easier for you. It's not the most efficient build, but it might be easier for you to get a bunch of 10 speed pieces and have all of your HP like loaded on the main stat of the right side pieces, right? So I think that's something to consider. That's worth it. The red lobbies will be banned because I feel like the buff won't do much. I don't know. We should run some red lobbies. Probably like after the buff to see what changes, what's good, what's bad, right? Anything is like too strong. Remind me again in a little bit. So like in like 2.5 weeks, we'll do some more red lobbies, okay? Maybe like the day or two after the buffs, we'll try it out and see how things fall. But yeah, good. I think this is a good start, Aderon. It's just a lot of wasted stats on F and ER if you're not going to hard commit to those things. And like I said, consider going HP percentage boots with like good speed subs on them. And consider kind of like, see if that makes it easier for you. Like, I think if you can get like 220 speed, 1600 defense, 28, 29 KHP, right? And with like no wasted stats, maybe you can push even higher than that, like 1600 defense, like 30 plus KHP. Yeah, like 215, 220 speed, that might be the way to go. 3F is definitely something I should really put on my radar, though. I really should consider that and see what I could do. Definitely when I rebuild my account, I'll probably try and do some of it this weekend. Fallen Cecilia is a character I think I'm gonna... I don't know necessarily if I'll go 3F. I'll probably go Arius, but like, I'm probably gonna put like my absolute best HP gear on her overall. Like, I usually try to make her absurdly tanky. Like, Sputnik has seen my my one Fallen Cecilia where she's like 170 speed with like immunity and 1700 defense and like 34 and change KHP. So like, I'll probably do that. Like, I'll probably try and see what I can do. Basically, any of the gear I intended to put on like Dragon Bride Senya if I ever pulled her is probably going on Cecilia. Yeah, if I had a choice, like I would take Cecilia over Senya. I love Cecilia so much. There's a reason she's the lobby screen. Right? We like dragon girls. Senya's married to a dragon girl, but she ain't a dragon girl.
What do I sell? Come back soon.
Alright. Undone. Interesting. Undone submitted a Vildred of all things. Let's get it. This looks really good at a glance. That ring is kind of rough, but it's like, I think it's going to be hard to do. Better than that. Ooh, necklace also seems kind of rough, but again, kind of hard to do better than that. Yo, that boot is atrocious. We definitely changed the boot, right? Like the right side gear is not good, but the boot is especially not good. Like the right side stuff is hard to, is not the best, but it's hard to replace, so I understand. But man, I do not like that boot. Right? Like I really do not like that boot. Like, let me see. I haven't looked at my Vildred stats in like a hot minute. Like, do I do more damage than you? Like, yeah, I'm like, yeah. Like, you're 50 speed faster than me, right? But it's like kind of how we do it. Look at my right side. My right side is just as bad as yours, bro. Got the starter gear and then 205 flat, dude. I'm here out here lecturing you. I got the same problem, bro. Dude, I'm on Torta also. Yo, below 240 is not viable. For a cleaver, sure. If you just need the speed imprint, that's fine. Mine is built for Asthmatic one shot, right? And I just happened to leave it there, and I have drafted him in the past just for the speed imprint, just to win the game off of it. Yep. Someone kind asked, would you lower the def for crit damage? A little bit. If it was me, I probably would lower the defense to like 1600 to pick up more HP, but hard to do that. Oh yeah, I started playing RTA when Arby's skin came out and I missed out on Cecilia's. Give me a good reason to buy her skin. Yeah, I think that I actually like we'll move on past Undons, but yeah, Undone, I think it's just like it looks good. My only problem, like I said, is the boots are like the biggest culprit for that. And if you could do a little bit better, clean up the right side, it'd be better. But yeah, like I really, really like the Fallen Cecilia skin. It's super good.
Don't put all your faith in me.
Yeah.
My past, regrets, and hesitation. I'll sever everything with this. Shall we go to the land steeped in death?
Yeah. I gotta say though, like I'm a big fan of Fallen Cecilia's VA no matter which version you play of the game, man. Like, made Chloe VA for those of you guys who play in English. But the Japanese one is also one of my favorite ones, like, ever. But man, this skin, this might be my favorite RTA, like, World Arena skin they've ever done.
I won't back down.
Yeah. One of the voice lines for the S3 is, like, so good.
I will.
No, it's not this one. One of these voice lines is, like, omega good. Hold on.
This is a formidable opponent. I'll make sure
this
you
one.
Feel the pain of losing everyone you love.
Like, that is, like, such a cold line, dude. I'll make sure you feel the pain of losing everyone you love. I was like, dude, that is way too intense. You don't need to go that hard, lady. Yeah. I mean, that's why I like this character. This character is just, like, this character is just, fuck it, we burn it all down personified. You got 3 dudes from the ML summon like the last 2 days, so I grab her just now. Awesome. Yeah, like I said, I think she's good after her changes. You've been 10 skin tickets away from getting the FCC skin for months now. Damn, sounds like you're spending cash, bro. Next one up is Rain. One of my, if not my favorite character from episode 5. It is Elvira. So here's the thing, Rain, are you in chat? Because the one thing you didn't tell me here is this for RTA? I assume it is because it's on Beguiling Wings, right? I think, me personally, I think Beguiling Wings is the worst artifact on this character of the 3 that I think you can play, but that's just me. I think, like, Beguiling's, like, it's fine. Right? Like, it's fine. Where are you? Beguiling Wings, right? It gives the ER, right? And then it removes 20 souls, but, like, who cares, right? I know, it removes 20 souls, right? But, like, for me, I like playing Hostess because it makes your S3 do way more burst damage on your very first turn. Right, while still giving you the ER. In fact, it gives actually, I believe, more ER. Yeah, it gives more ER. So if you have Hostess, I like that better. The other one that I really like more than Beguiling Wings is Seductive Flower. So, it's in the Discord. You ! Discord in chat, or if you're watching on YouTube, the Discord is linked in the description of the stream. Yes. So, again, I don't really know what we're trying to do with Elvira, but usually you play a little bit faster than this, right? You play like 230 speed. It's not necessary, right? But usually you play that. I think because you're on ER gear, that's probably why that is the case. I don't really know if, like, we need... Like, this ring giving a lot of bulk stats, I don't know if we need that when we could just put a lot of speed in this slot to juice us up so we could get to that first turn a little bit earlier. Right? Like, if you were, like, 1,200, 16k, you're still surviving the first hit. Right? I don't know. I'm probably, like, overthinking this. The big thing to me, though, is, like, I'm not, like, super big on beguiling wings on the character. I just think that I would rather play Gala because Gala gives me better setup for a kill, right? Because it puts, like, it does, like, 50% of their health, their max health. It basically comes as ZOS3 as opposed to just being, like, a very whatever move. Or Seductive Flower for the tempo loss. Like, those are the two things that I would pick. Because, like, again... Gala already gives more ER if that's what you care about. Right? And I think the souls, while fine, I don't know if like who's playing you with Elvira, like with a mage with souls. Right? Because like the first time or your second turn is going to sap all their souls. Alabastron is an interesting proposition. I say keep the triple ER set, but focus on ER, then speed secondary bonus points if it has F. That's fair. I think it's like a fine Elvira. I mean, you have very high equipment score gear on the character to get her, you know, where she's at. Like, it's definitely not a bad Elvira. Like, 260 is quite a lot of ER. But if you were on Hostess, though, like, if it was at least a maxed out Hostess, you'd basically be like 300 ER, which would be kind of crazy with the 100F and the bulk that you have. I would say, again, me personally, I would probably go for a ring that has, or like a necklace that has a little bit more speed, but to each their own. Like I said, the artifact to me is the thing that screams I would play something different. I'm just, again, not a fan of beguiling wings when I think there are better alternatives. Yeah, okay, YouTube, Roberto's echoing the same sentiment of Alabastron because it gives the F and it gives inherent value to the character after the first turn. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Good logic for that. Oh boy, here's one that's going to be a bit difficult. This one's Lux, who just tuned in, by the way. Alright, Lux says, I got her randomly from Galaxy Summons when coping for Para. I'm not sure what I should do with these two pieces. Do I look to replace them? Okay, so let's look at the two pieces. Do I look to replace these pieces with something better, or should I mod something onto them? Alright, so let's see. Let's take a look at the Lua first. Good bulk. Speed is good. F is good. Looks like a good Hellion Lua, right? You think how this Hellion Lua is too slow? I think this is fine. Right? I don't think that this is that bad. This is about where people play like Nekwal and stuff. I think this is fine for how tanky this is. Yo, what's going on, Liviana? How have you been? It has been a while. A couple months. Like, I would say like November? It's the last time I think you came through, something like that. Sputnik says, I used her last season in Emperor with less speed than this. So this is fine. Okay. So let's take a look at the pieces. So this is the first piece. Is there anything that's wrong with this piece? All right, that's the helmet. The helmet's like okay, right? You have two usable pieces, two usable subs, and then two like less than desirables, but they're maxed out. Right? So like I don't know what you would actually change this to. So I just don't think you want to change it. I think you would want like a red piece that has higher speed than this, or like more of something else. Let me look at this. So this is the other one. This one I think is one of those ones where maybe there might be something here, right? If you've already swapped flat health here, like why not just pick up the F, right? Why not just pick up more F? Like, does the 246 really do anything for you? Like that knocks you down to still 19.5k HP. But you get to pick up another 9F, which puts you at 100, which lets you tag characters like in the upper 180-ish range, which are like some Ruels, things like that, right? You have an easier time tagging Blood Moon Haste, stuff like that. So I think that's to me, that's the thing that stands out. I think I would make this effectiveness right here on this this substat or the flat hull. And then you just have something to work on and try and find, excuse me, something either faster than this or with like better overall stats. Anything else that we can change? I don't know if you've already swapped here, but this 7 health can become 9 health, which will help you get back. That pretty much is the 200 that you lost already here. Almost. It's not quite the same. It's like maybe like 170, 180. Yeah, this looks pretty good. Glowwings 21. Do we want to play Glowwings? Chat, how do we feel about Glowwings? Over Guiding Light? I think you want Guiding Light, right? I think you want Guiding Light so that way you can play her with Bastion or Prelucia Knights to kind of make it so they can't get to her. Thoughts? Is it Guiding Light? Yeah. Guiding Light is more flexible? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I like Guiding Light because I like the buff stacking potential of it. Even at plus 15, I like it. Here's a thought regarding Guiding Light. So Sputnik, okay. Lilius's buff provokes her, but stealth will half the damage. Ah, true, true, true. Glowwings has some utility. The idea may be to survive what's thrown at her. She's fairly high HP. Yeah, but the thing is, like, if you get outsped, right? Roberto, like Zio, obviously, like, you're vulnerable to that. You'll get the CR push, I guess, for her passive, but, like, you want the Guiding Light because it makes it a bit difficult to deal with her. I don't know. This is one of those ones where I can't really speak to it because I don't play with Hellion Lua because I don't have her. At least not on my main. I have her on my ult, but my ult doesn't play MLs that I pull. I literally only use free-to-play units for guides on that account. So, I can't really speak to that, but Guiding Light, I think, is always just like a really rock-solid thing to play on this character. I'm actually curious. What is the most played thing on Hellion Lua? Like, what's the disparity? Like, I assume it's probably Guiding Light, but like, how off is the player base? Like, is it like 40% Guiding Light, 30% Glowwings? Glowwing, it's a pretty big disparity. 69 versus 11% of players. So only 1 in 10 Hellion Luas plays Glowwings. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Yeah, the damage reduction is only effective versus AoE. That is true. But, like, it gives you enough time to also, like, potentially, essentially go back into stealth and then buy time to get another S3 off. I think that's what, like, that's what it is. Just Guiding Light just makes things annoying on control characters. Alright, move on to Impossible Muffin. To get ahead of the question, the sword was swapped into crit damage, so I can't swap it for anything else. Okay. Yo, why Revenge Set Sid? Yo, why so fast with so much damage on Revenge Set Sid? Hello? Hello? Yo, why Revenge, though? Dude, this is insane for Revenge. This Sid, is it? No, dude, this is Professor in disguise, dude. Don't lie to me. This is Professor Spez. This is like his ult. This is crazy, dude. Yeah, I don't think I have any changes. This is kind of insane. For revenge? Like, my god, dude. Yeah, he is dead after one shot, but the fact is, like, he built a speed set on revenge. Like, this is what, like, he looks like on speed set. He's got that on revenge set. If he somehow, like, doesn't die in one hit, he's just like a god. Like, if he gets, like, a random Elbrus counter and it brings him to, like, 20% off, like, a Bellion, he's just, like, actually him, dude. He's, like, God. That's crazy, dude. No, like, it happens a lot. Like, Sid literally gets, like, he goes, like, it takes a turn, and then he gets countered by, like, Elbrus, right? And then he has, like, maybe 20 or 30% left of health, and he's on speed buff. And at that point, man, he's already killed, like, the high priority units. Like, he's just gonna come, like, flying back around at, like, 350 speed. It's ridiculous. Like, you're gonna get, like, 100 speed, almost off of the speed buff, right? It's, like, 30%. Yeah, dude, you're just gonna be flying, dude. You're just gonna be so fast. I actually think this is really good. It's actually really funny because, like, normally I would say I would just go faster on speed set, but, like, you're already, like, where most speed set ones are outside of the 300 ones, right? Like, 260 is usually where people park him if they're just trying to go, like, nuclear damage. Yeah, but, like, what if you go for, like, Bellion and it counters on 3F, right? Switch Manica to Windrider and we're cooking, but Manica is there for the hit chance and the crit chance, right? To max us out. Windrider might be something to consider, though. But then, like, how do you get the rest of the crit chance? Necklace? Oh, right. You don't need the crit chance from Manica because Hack always has elemental advantage. Oh, shit. Wow. Okay. That's, yeah, in that case, I would go for Windrider. Yeah, sure. My goal was 260 plus because I know you were going to go, why not speed? Yeah, that nailed the assignment. If I get a better ring and neck and boot, I'm going to plan to replace it with Windrider. Okay. Well, sounds like we have a plan then to go Windrider long term. This is really impressive, by the way. I think this is a really good Sid. Damn. This is better than any Sid I've ever built. To be fair, I've built like 3 Sids, but still. Yeah, this is good. Move on to Capo. Just general advice on how you think this unit should be built with the potential bust in mind since I've never built her. She's pretty straightforward. You definitely need more defense and more health than that. Right? Crit damage, try 150 to start, 180. You don't really need the effectiveness as much because remember she has soul burn. And you want Aureus, you don't want adamant shield, right? I think you want more health, more defense. This feels like, why does this feel, yeah, I think it's just we invested too much in F and ER. I like the sword. Maybe try crit chance necklace also. That might make your life a lot easier. And like we talked about before, if you can get boots that are like HP percentage with like 15 to 20 speed on them, that would also make things a lot easier. Definitely different body. Probably maybe different helmet, because if you go like crit chance here, you could invest like hyper, giga, and all of the tank stats on the helmet. They said, yeah, I don't really think you need like a ton of crit damage. Like, again, me, I'm probably playing tank or like 3F. If you wanted to go this like crit bruiser route that I talked about in the video, I think you have to have like really primo gear, and you really like still need to make sure you have like 14 to 1450 defense or better, and still have that like big HP total, right? Crit damage is not as important. Like even if you want like 85 crit chance, and then the rest. Like, she's still a tank first and foremost. Like, we're not trying to over-dedicate to, like, supporting stats like F or, like, crit damage if we can't hit our baseline tank numbers, right? Alright, what's good, Call? Hit me with it. What's this mission that you need my help with? Has anyone sent Lorina yet? No, Electric. What am I scrimming? I assume scrim, like, as in, like, in-house of something. You mean an E7? Yeah, like in Epic, they're talking about an Epic 7. I don't know if I would do it right now, like not on stream. Like I want to try to actually like get through the rest of the queue of people. Right, we still have like 20 people I got to get through. Interrupted, okay. Yeah. No, I don't think we're going to be able to. Not right away. Oh man, there's way more than I thought. I was like, okay, there's only like 20 people. It's closer to like 30 people. So yeah, no, I'm going to have to decline at the moment. But yeah, Capo, that's where my thoughts are for this one. All right, let's go. Try to pick up the pace a little bit here because it's already like, you know, I only have like an hour and change left. And we still have like 30 people to get through, so that's like 2 minutes a person. So let's try to go. Xenon says, I just want to see you triggered by this new piece and know her passive doesn't boost her attack. That's kind of a flex. Ah, okay, you're looking to cook up some stuff and that'd be a good data point, less aggro, and it's true. That would be definitely something. Also, it's not probably the best time to try to scrim against it because there's a lot of characters I took apart at the end of the season, and I haven't re-geared them. So my box is kind of in like complete disarray. Like I have just enough to do like Flag Arena, my hunts, and like Guild Wars. Right, that's kind of what I have together, and everything else is kind of like taken apart. Yeah, this is a pretty sick Giselle. Alright, Aligar, trying out random things for the buff. Good defense, good health, good speed, good ER. This is like classic Fallen Cecilia. Right, this is classic Fallen Cecilia. This is kind of what she looks like. Insane necklace. Insane helmet. You can swap the 6% health here for 9. Holy shit, that's... Dude, have you guys seen this sword? What the f... Have you guys seen this sword? Hello? Chat? Like, do we have, like... Are we seeing this? Are we seeing this? Dude, it hasn't even rerolled speed. Like, you can get 4... You can just, like, get 4 speed. You can turn the 2 into 4. Like, dude, this is actually nuts. Okay. It's actually hilarious that your worst piece is probably the Abyss body, and that's usually most people's best piece. Alright. You have a potential reroll on the boots also. I'll leave that to you if you want to get rid of the crit chance for, like, flat health or change the 6 defense to 9. Yeah, that's some primo... Dude, it's not even on the imprint. Oh my god, dude. It's not even on the triple S self-imprint. Like, it would actually be like 31k HP almost. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, yeah, no other notes, Aligar. Nailed the assignment, right? Actually, yeah, this is a better tank sword than probably anything on my account. This is actually, like, insane. Alright, let's move on to Matt Muffin over here. On my way to 300 speed, Prage. Yeah, you have 6 minutes left to buy Fallen Cecilia from the coin shop if you want the character, and you have the coins. Looks good. Right, immunity, check. Right, 26, we hate it here. 19, 15. Your worst piece by far is your necklace. Yeah, I think you wanted to look into replacing your necklace. I think your necklace is like by far the worst piece. It's the slowest, and it doesn't really contribute to your F in any meaningful way. So I think I would look to replace that one. Also, I think you'll have an easier time if you go for like effectiveness on your boots. You went like high bulk on your boots, which is fine, right? But I think like I personally think it's just easier to build it with F on the boots. Otherwise, this looks like certainly a perfectly usable New Moon Luna. Yeah, no, that's true, Red. 16 speed on the helmet, but 26 on the chest is really funny. Yeah, that chest piece is like actually perfect. By the way, you could swap this 6 health for 9 health. You can get even better, right? All right. Move on to Selvaris. I'm trying to move a little bit faster because like we spent too much time kind of yapping at the start of the stream. And with the sheer number of people that I have, in order to get through them all, I gotta spend like maybe 2 to 3 minutes a person. Sue, I'm so excited for the OpSig buffs. Is what I could say tonight. Alright, so let's look at this Alencia. Prod said Alencia, dude. This is actually kind of interesting. A lot of wasted stats there, right? A lot of wasted stats. This is definitely for like Harsetti games with young Senya. Very, very tanky. Might be able to change the attack for crit damage on the sword. I actually think that the helmet's pretty poor. Like, this is a very tanky warrior, so like the flat defense is like, I don't know. What's that on Alencia? Is that 20%? If that's 20%, then we keep it. Let me double check. I think if that's 20%, we keep, right? Because then it's like deceptively good, right? It doesn't seem like it, but it's deceptively good. It's like 17, 16. Okay, maybe the helmet's better than I think. Like it's like it's probably better than I'm thinking it is. Boots got a lot of wasted stats, right? I think we could do better on those boots. 18% ER also kind of hurts that that ring. Unless you play like a lot of ER imprints with the character. If you're like, you know, slow ER gaming, then in that case you could just kind of ignore me and use all of the ER on the right side. Yeah, like I think this is serviceable like as it stands, but like the ER kind of confuses me because like I would rather it just be straight up crit damage. Like the ring is like a Soul Weaver or like a Knight necklace, and you have it on a Bruiser, and I don't think that's right. Like I think the necklace is something I would probably look to replace, and the rest of it is like it could be good, but I'm just not sure. Without more information, I can't really tell if it's like worth it to have all this ER. But at a glance, necklace I would change. Helmet, ring, boots I think are pretty borderline. Other two pieces are perfectly fine. Oof. Steven, why are you roasting me like that? Look, I'm talking about the current happenings in the community, alright? I always yap for like 30 to 60 minutes at the start of this while people come in, right? That's kind of the whole deal. Because if I started just reviewing characters off rip, nobody would be here when I'm reviewing it. So that's kind of what we do. Which Alencia EE do we prefer out of curiosity? I like the heal on Eradicate or like the trample damage, right? Although the Genesis change is also pretty good. I honestly, Alencia, like, I don't think you can go wrong with any of them. It kind of depends what you want. Do you want the CR pushback on the S3? Do you want the damage on the S1, right? So on and so forth. Elfelt Cleave, right? And this one was from Dan. I like this unit. She has my fastest sword. Any suggestions? Appreciate it. Where's Drac when you need it? When you need him. It looks pretty good. Yo, that body though, like the fact that we can go faster is kind of wild. Oh, dude, even the necklace or the ring, dude, that's crazy, dude. Like we can go like to the moon. We can go way faster than this with a different body and a different ring. Yeah, I did. I am tired, bro. I am tired. I did sleep. My sleep schedule actually, like, I literally, I woke up at like 6 a.m. to do the patch notes, did them, and then went back to sleep. And then I woke up like in the middle of the afternoon. So like, that's why I sound the way I am, because it's like my like going to sleep, waking up, and then going back to sleep and then waking up again is kind of like made, it's weird. Yesterday, my sleep schedule, I got it back on track, and now I don't have it on track anymore. I think though, looking at the L-Felt, the ring and the body, right? They, you could improve them, but I think as this stands, this is probably a pretty good L-Felt to play, you know, kind of as like a surprise pick versus somebody. I think you'd have to either base like a whole meme draft around it or like use it as like a surprise pick. I don't know how much I would trust this at like high-end RTA. But it certainly looks pretty good. Ende is up next. Alright, so this is a Chinua. This looks alright. Damage feels low. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but like damage, like attack, right, specifically feels low for how fast this is. Am I wrong? That said, nothing feels like it's bad on the character. Is this just imprint diff? Imprint artifact diff? Oh. Like body, you could say, oh, that's like not that great, but like the flat stat is what's dragging the equipment score down, and like honestly, the character can only use 3 stats on the body anyway, so who cares? Yeah, attack is low. Yeah, I feel like it is just attack is low. Like, it's not like, and it's not crazy off, right? We're almost at 3,700. Usually want like 3,800. Like, it feels like we're missing like 100 attack somewhere. Yeah, so how do you go about getting more attack then on the character? Right? Is it boots? Is this like a case of like, we want boots with more attack, more crit damage, and then we try to offload crit chance elsewhere? Yeah, Windrider not being maxed, like, but like, let's be real here, Windrider not being maxed is like making you miss like, what, 80 attack, right? I think it actually is just imprint artifact diff. That's also true. You could just play attack percentage boots with some speed on it. No, but I think if you want to play him at 220, like you want to have him like 220 to 240, like the more aggressive Januas, like you gotta stay speed boots. Yeah, chest is pretty mid, right? But like the only stats you're gonna be using are that. But you know what? That you do bring up an excellent point, right? If you were to use a better chess piece with like overall higher quality stats, like, you know, either more crit chance, more crit damage, more speed, then you could theoretically try to go for maybe a better pair of boots or maybe a faster necklace, faster sword, things like that. Yeah. That's exactly it, yeah. If you had the imprints, you wouldn't need that boot. That's probably what it is. Like, I feel like that is the easiest path. Like, get it to triple S imprint through like story summon, and then go for higher attack boots. Like, that fixes pretty much all your problems. Yeah, that feels kind of disgusting to say that. Like, oh yeah, just summon more copies of Janua, right? But that is the path of least resistance. Is like better body. Shoes with more damage on them, get imprints, max Windrider. Alright, let's move on here to Lumen Heart. My boy is coming back. Haven't used this in a while. That's what he says. Alright. Oh, it's on Revenge set. I was like worried. I was like, yo, why is this like, it's not tanky, but it's that fast. And then I realized it's on Revenge set. I'll be real with you. I think you drop your speed down to 200 and get some higher quality pieces for Revenge. Right? Like that body does you no favors. Like 17 speed sounds cool in theory, but like you want your left side pieces to have like a chunky amount of HP. Like Krau's stat line, Pisces, right, is very high defense, but very poor HP for a tank. So he really needs to be overloaded left side pieces with a lot of HP gear, right? Yeah, even like the boots. The boots are like not super great, but they give a lot of your HP still. I think that the ring is actually good. Yeah, I like the ring. And I think the helmet's okay. It's like starter gear. It's like okay. Vic Flag I don't think is good. I think Holy Sack or Arius or Bust. Actually, we doesn't need Arius anymore, right? So Holy Sack, Bastion of Prelucia would be good. Adamant Shield. Adamant Shield will be very strong on him, I think. Yeah. Yeah, so this is one of those ones where I think it's gonna... Good idea, right? Limit Heart, but I think this is back to the drawing board. I want to see, like, left side pieces have, like, 25+ percentage HP while also still having relevant defense and ER stats. Like, Krau is just an absolute pain in the butt to build this character, right? He's got the same stat line, right, as Last Rider. They have the same stat line, nice, Knight Pisces, right? But, like, you want pieces like this, right? Like, even though the equipment score is not high, like, we want a lot of bulk on them, a lot of HP, right? Big HP numbers whenever we can get them. Damn, dude, I have a swap here. Could just get even better. But that's kind of like this. You want that same philosophy of, like, left side gear. Like, big HP number, you know, maybe mid-sized ER and defense number, a little bit of speed. That's kind of how you want to structure your pieces. Because, like, right now, the 220 doesn't do a lot for you when he's the squishy. You ideally like to see, like, 27 or 28k HP. Alright, we move on to Imagination Station. This is the best I can manage for ADS with my gear. Want to start with a new neck, but not sure about the rest. Thanks for your help. Okay. Oh, wow. That is so much attack. Good lord. Okay, so this character, I think you're trying to do too much, right? You don't really, like, some effectiveness is good, but you don't really need F. And then critical hit chance and critical hit damage could be good, but you don't really need it, right? The simplest, easiest way to build this character, if you don't have great gear, right, is just focus on high defense, high HP, over 3,000 attack, around 50 to 70 effectiveness, and slap her on Ancient Book and try to go as fast as possible. That's the easiest way to build the character. Like, you can go, like, 240 speed, 1,500 defense, like 17 or 18k HP, 3,000 attack, 50 effectiveness. Like, you can do that, you're good. Like, you have so much attack. Like so many stats are tied up in attack percentage when you could just literally go bulk stats instead. Right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You want, again, 3,000 attack, 1,500 plus defense, ideally like 1,700 plus. Health at like 17k plus HP, speed at like 240, no crit chance, no crit damage, 50 plus effectiveness, ideally 70 plus effectiveness. And then go for Ancient Book here. And I think that's pretty much where you want to be with the character. Alright. Next up we have Keen Eye. Harseti DN to save me from this Rylet Prage. Is her own artifact better? I am always a big fan of Rod of Amaryllis, right? That is how I would play the character. This looks pretty good at a glance for one that's meant to play against Harseti. And I like that you didn't go all the way down, right, in terms of speed. Because if you go to like 130, 140 speed and you kill Harsetti, you're stuck with like a useless character. 200 speed is like a pretty good spot, I would say, for this character. Necklace is not terrible, but not great either. Ring is the same. Like, I feel the same about it. Like, it's good, but not great. Right? I think if you have access to Nightmare Raid, any the freebie ring, if you can get that from Nightmare Raid, the one you can buy from the shop, and it doesn't roll into F, is going to end up almost always yielding a better quality ring than this one. And then boots. That's a lot of defense. Like, a lot of defense. Like, that is like 40% defense, probably more, 42% defense. So, like, that's probably fine. I would try to swap the 6 ER to 9 ER. And I think you're pretty much good everywhere else. I would probably just, again, reevaluate the necklace and maybe the ring. But this looks pretty good. Oh, also, if you get the exclusive equipment to 10, that would be good. And again, Rod is my personal favorite artifact on this character. So if you're trying to play this character versus Harsetti, I think that this is looking like a pretty good option. Alright, we have another pay right here. This is from Mad Brad. Not sure if this is bulky enough. I like to get more ER so I can swap the Bastion to Sweet Miracle. 150 is usually where, like, everyone I'm seeing is playing the character. Like, maybe 150 to 170. Bulk is good. Speed is alright as well for somebody that's trying to be ER. F at 50 seems pretty good, so you have some incidental death-breaking capabilities. Looking at the actual pieces here. This doesn't seem bad. Your right side seems quite good. You have a couple of swaps, like on the necklace. You could potentially swap either the defense up or the F up a bit. Body's fine. You can, if you have a swap still here on the actual helmet, if it's still available, you can do attack for ER here. And then the sword is like, it's not perfect, but it's fine. Might be able to get more speed here, potentially. Even if it might come at the expense of some HP, right? Like, if you can get, like, a better split between speed and ER, I might go for that, too. Headset's starting to die. Do I use OBS? Like, are you talking about the streaming software? If so, yes. Yeah, I think this looks pretty good for one that has no imprints on it, right? So I think those would be the changes I would make to this one. Move on to Liminal. Liminal has an Alencia here that says, is this too slow? No, this is a really good Alencia. I think this is a very, very good Alencia. I don't think I have anything I would nitpick with this. This is better than an Alencia that I can build. Yeah, I think this is really, really strong. No, like, no changes for this. This is really strong. That's kind of what it feels like, right, Red? Is this, like, insane Alencia too slow? Alright. Moving on. We go to Schmitty here. No idea, is this viable? Yeah, it's fine, right? Like, you're, like, ever so slightly under the defense and health that I'd want to be. And, like, 50F is, like, it's okay, right? It's not awful, but it's not great either. I personally think that I would probably, you know, go less ER to pick up more F, but that's just me. I mean, you're basically running a 208 ER Death Dealer. I mean, like, if you can actually sleep characters, like, this is just fine. You can leave it as is. Right? If you can pick up percentage points, like, by either getting extra imprints or, you know, swapping helmet, like 7 health for 9 health, things like that. Maybe 5 defense for 9 defense. Like, you have, like, lots of little, like, things you can kind of optimize with swaps. That's fine. This is usually the speed break point that, like, hybrid DDR is played at anyway, like 220, 230. Yeah, it looks good. I just don't like playing F that low. And if F that low works fine for you, more power to you. You can kind of let it be. If you don't have... I would probably play Guardian Ice Crystals if you have it also. I think it's a bit better than Soul Constellation on the character. Alex says, hi, I mean, good evening, cheers in the no pay crying club. I'm sorry. Hope may your the rest of your roles for the next 2 weeks be blessed. Hopefully you get there. Alright. Move on to Spectres here. This is New Moon Luna. Not too much to say about this one. You're on immunity set, you're about 300 speed, you're over 20k HP, right? You're on book. That's pretty much the standard 50F. I mean, unless you want to give up speed, there's not really much else I could say here. Actually, here are boots. I would play different boots than these. These are like the pre-purchase boots, right? I would play a pair of boots that has less HP, less defense. Like, I mean, you don't have to. If you can keep the defense and health, I would. But you really should try to get like 30% effectiveness boots here with defense and health on them, and whatever you can get, you can get. So even if it takes you to like 20.5 HP, if it brings you up to 70F, it is like significantly better than playing the boots that you have here. I always want to be playing over 30% F on my boots if I can. I just saw the auto mod held something. Yeah, we'll just leave it as this. Yeah, do I think Pear's stomach looks cool or like looks hot? Sure. Yeah, why not? That is like me paraphrasing what they said. Next one is from Nuns. This is a DN. And Nuns asks, is she meta now? Won't know. You're not going to know until you play the actual character. Can you get to 180 ER? I think if you can get this to 180 ER, it looks pretty good. That ring is really bad. I think, same thing I said before, Nightmare Raid has a pretty good ring that you might be able to replace this with. But that would be a resist set, so you'd have to change the boots. Yeah, the ring is not very good. I think the helmet is, like, okay, not great. And then same thing, body is, like, okay, not great. So, like, helmet and body are, like, okay, not great, and the ring is pretty bad. Right? Those are like the 3 slots where I'm like, yeah, this is not good. Also, look at this guy with his 30 unfading memories. Like, do I even have 30 unfading memories, bro? Like, I am so jelly, bro. Do I even have 30 unfading memories? Like, I want a 30 unfading memories. Damn, bro, I hate it here. I only have 27. I only have a 27. I hate it here. Yeah, this looks like a good start, though. It's very tanky for how fast it is. I just wish you could pick up some more ER somewhere. Like, even if you went, like, 255 with that level of bulk or better, like 280 ER, I think I'd prefer that. Right? I want the DN to be, like, untouchable, right? Especially if she's a cleanser. Like, somebody with a full cleanse, like, you're at, like, 192. I would try to push that over 200. Over 210, 220 would be awesome. Alright, I'm gonna need help from chat on this one. This is from Alan. Alan asks, how be snack? Trauma. / panic. Alright. Oh, man. That is very tanky. Like, you're in the right speed threshold. Why counter Pen if not Celestine? Why Vic Flag? Anyone have an idea? I don't have enough experience playing this character outside of Rift, and this is not the build I'd play for Rift, so I don't actually know. I'm actually at a loss for this one. Gear looks good. Body is insane. Can I have this body? Like, how does everybody have these, like, insane-o bodies? Like, I have, like, 40% bodies, and they don't even look anywhere near as good as the ones other people submit. I hate it here. I really do. Yo, what the hell are those boots? Dude, like, what are you, Alan, what are you feeding this girl? Like, you're like on like primo, like ultimate ridiculous gear. Like, I swear, man, you Melissa players, you guys like, oh, dude, I like Melissa. I like Tenebria. Like, I like Fene. Like, there's, why do you choose to like the waifus that you like? Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Yo, Joe Pet's quiet the whole time, goes, whoa, what's wrong with Melissa? What is my mic model? I use a Elgato Wave 3. I do not use the HyperX Quadcast. I believe that is the mic that Tristan uses, and he said that he did not recommend it, which is why I am using the mic that I use right now. Damn, bro. You guys are trolling me. Okay, thanks for White Base. So I'm getting trolled. Okay, so you guys are using free unequipped to put ridiculous gear on characters and go, what do you think? You're basically just trying to get gear script. Okay. Alright, I see you. I see you, Alan. Okay, whatever. Alright, so this one's for Providence. My final Hua build for now. Also, getting FCC from the coin shop was the right choice. Also, was getting FCC from the coin. Yes, it was the right choice. This damage is really good. Sigurd's... Okay, yeah, I think I'm good with this one. For an aggressive playstyle, I like this Hua a lot. I think this is a good Hua for aggro players. Damn, dude, high gear score. Hey, Mr. ATK submits an Archdemon Shadow. Ooh. Interesting. I feel like this should have more defense. No? For how fast this is, I feel like this should have... it feels like it should have more defense, right? I think it needs more HP. I don't think it's HP. I think it's more defense. Is it because that's the immunity, chat? The necklace is, like, okay. Do we just, like, go defense set? Like, what do we need? Immunity? Maybe we do. Oh, you're talking about the last Hua? Yeah, but that Hua was meant for purely just nuclear damage. Yeah, why so fast? Okay. Like, we put a ton of speed. Chat, is it better to go like 230 on this character and pick up more stats, or do we just like are we cool with 244 on counter? I think my only complaint with the build is the defense being just a little lower than I'd like it to be. Boots are kind of really good too. I need these mods for Marvel Rivals. Like, hold on, let me just look at this real fast. No, I'm good. I'm good. I looked at the preview. No, I'm good. Alright, yeah, no, I guess we just say ship it. Like, those boots are really insane. I don't really know how you could get any better than this. Like, I feel like you just have to give up something, and I don't want to give up F. Like, I would give up, like, maybe 10 F tops. And I don't think I want to give up speed either. I think we're probably good. Is it, like, honestly just, like, get 14%, you know, exclusive equipment, call it a day? Because that would put you at 1500 defense, and I'd feel pretty good. Is that actually it? I think it's just get 14% on this. And then swap boots 6% for 9%. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I think that's probably it. Yeah. Chat's telling me I'm overthinking it, that it's really good. Alright. So Julgong is up next. This is Closer Charles. This looks like standard Closer Charles to me. He's usually like 3400 attack, 250 crit damage, 280 plus speed. Even the bulk is pretty decent for Scorpio, right? Like 12, almost 13k is pretty good. 783 is literally bare bones defense. 85 crit chance because of perception. Left side's all crazy good. Right side is solid as well. Actually, hold on. 102 flat attack. If I swap that for 14% attack, is that more? Right? Like, what is base attack on this character? Is it like 12? I think it's like 12 something. Beef. Carlitos. 12 of 28, so 171. Yeah, you could just straight up swap the 102 flat defense for 14% attack and it's just straight damage upgrade. It's literally 69 attack. You just get 69 attack for free. So I think that that's a very easy swap. Ring is all right. Yeah, I think that's it. I think I'm just making that swap on the necklace. Right, 102 flat for attack percentage to 14%, and it's just straight up easy pickup. Alan over here laughing. Why are you laughing? Is it because you submitted a character that was like on hyper crazy gear under free on equip? Asked me to rate it. Alright, move on to Trini here. 300 speed, over 3,000, over 260. Manica. Crit damage is a little low, but it's all set by higher attack, 300 speed. Manica's good if your gear doesn't allow you to hit 100 crit chance. On pen set, yeah, ship it, right? Looks like a good LPK to me. Alright, Signs up next. I have way too much counter gear, so she's on counter set. Alright, show me cracked out gear. Let's see. Rise on counter. This doesn't look that bad, right? Attack is wasted here. You could potentially swap this for defense, but because it's 88, it's not going to be as good as if you just did a 90. Ring has a bunch of, like, you don't want attack percentage on your pieces. And also, Ilinav's base defense and HP are so high that this is, like, not super good. Like, you're better off swapping the flat health here for, like, crit damage. Right? I think I'm probably changing out the 2 arena pieces. I think I'm probably changing out the sword, the helmet, and the ring. And I'm probably making a swap for crit damage here. Or I'm sorry, ER on the boots. I'm probably changing the defense percentage, and I'm probably changing the flat health here for crit damage percentage, and then probably reevaluate it from there. Right? You swap to immunity set over HP set. On Ilinav, I think Ilinav you really want pen, and if you're not going to play pen, I think you want health. But yeah, I mean, if we're already breaking the HP set, then yeah, maybe you do switch to pen or immunity, something like that. I assume the reason everybody's trying to go immunity is because of ADS. That's probably like, that's like the only conceivable reason you'd go to immunity over health or pen that I can think of, because like everything else just strips through immunity. Like immunity really only protects you from like turn 1 death break and turn 1 seal from ADS. That's kind of it. Yeah, so boots, body, good. Necklace, fine. Other 3 probably would change them out. Alright, next one is, you know, 240p or 144p bread submission where I can't read anything because for some reason bread can't take a screenshot that's not like pixelated to high hell. Actually, for what it is, this isn't that bad. The necklace was probably pretty terrible. Looking at it, it's a 75, so definitely a different necklace spread. This is not that bad though. Like this stat line with the F, you probably have too much F. Like 96, you probably can scale back to 70 or 80. And you probably want to pick up like 10, maybe 15 more speed. Definitely some wasted stats, right? Like you have the crit chance on the body, but I wouldn't swap that out. My biggest complaint with this is that if you had just played, like, immunity is good on this character, but if you had just played 4 good speed pieces, like, you would be picking up so much more value than playing health and defense, because you're picking up 40% value out of that, whereas if you just played speed set, you would have picked up like 52% of value. So it's just better to play speed set overall. Also, get Noble Oath out of here. Like, that is trash on this character. I don't care that the ER goes up along with the defense as the health goes down. This is that's so bad. Play like literally anything else. Right? So, yeah, definitely different artifacts. Consider speed set. And if you're not going to do that, at least for the love of God, change out the necklace spread. Move to Necrow. Necrow submitted a Wukong. Alright, what do we got this time? Necrow always has, like, the interesting stuff. I assume we're on the counter EE. Crazy attack. Good ER. The goal is to just max out the attack. The necklace and the ring are really good. Honestly, all the right side gears are incredibly good if the goal is just to have as high attack as possible for Tooth. And the left side, yeah, nailed the assignment. I think this is really good. Right? Yeah, this is really strong. This is, like, actually insane. Right? You play this with young Senya, like, this is so strong, right? Also, Kentling, thank you for the follow. I did see your link, by the way, but I can't look at it at the moment because I'm trying to get through the huge backlog of people right now. This is really, really strong. Like, this is a very, very good counter ER Wukong. Swap to EE number 1 now. Is EE number 1 the counter? Is not EE number 1 not the counter? Yeah, I would switch to the counter one. I assume that this was the counter one. If this is not the counter one, to crack go with counter one. I appreciate the follow, though. Yeah, really, really ridiculous stats. Alright, here's the one that Cookie was teasing like an hour ago. Here is Cookie's Fene. This is pretty good. It's on Revenge set. Vic Flag. Good crit damage, ER at the expense of health, which I hate, but he's an ER gamer, right? He always plays a bunch of ER and health imprints, so it's probably fine. Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to say here. Stats are just insane outside of the health. And it's on Revenge set. Yeah, Cookie always has these, like, crazy good characters. Also sends it without seeing the equipment score, so we can't be like, look at how cracked it is. We just have to assume it's cracked. Alright, Tuxedo Mask is next. Submitted a Rylet. It's a speed Rylet. Boy, on RNL? Who is you? Get out of here, dude. Alright. I hope you lose every 50-50 for being greedy playing this thing. Like, I understand why you're playing this, because you want to go Payra, you want to Rampage, right? You want to get the swift action and be like, I don't need an evasion artifact because I got Rampage. And then you want to press S3 with the buff and then take all the turns, right? And then be like, look at me, I procced RNL. Alright, sure. Yeah, this is like such a greedy way to play the character, but like, screw it, right? Like, if we're going to play Speed Rylet, I think Speed Rylet sucks anyway, so might as well just embrace the MLM. Yeah, it looks fine. If, like, that's all we're going to do, we're going to try to live the meme dream, and I'm okay with it. Doesn't RNL screw over the Swift Strike? Actually, yes, it does. Actually, yes. Okay, throw it in the trash, bro. Throw it in the trash. Red was like, wait, isn't this build actually anti-synergistic? Throw it in the trash, dude. Okay, we're done here. Bro, just play like Wind Rider. I don't know, just... Like, I think Speed Rylet sucks. Anything that gives bonus damage. Like, I really think Speed Rylet sucks. You just lost to goats? Damn, feels bad. Dude, at least you actually have a team. I'll never feel bad for you in Marvel Rivals because you actually have like a real team, dude. The extent of my ranked is just like me and Red and Divine kind of just being like, yo, you just want to play games? That's it. That's it. Alright, let's move on to Ochikonda. Soulburn S1 equals Para Stunbot. That is the comment. I mean, yeah, this is like a build. We talked about this being a potential build, but no one's actually tried it, so I'm not going to knock it. Most of your pieces look pretty good in terms of speed. Great sword. Okay, helmet has a wasted stat on the crit damage here, but I don't know what you change it to. 22 on body. You could probably swap the health here if you haven't already. Get that up, or get the F up. Oh, you could even swap the flat health for defense. Yeah, like it's pretty much. It looks like it'd be pretty solid. 30 Champions Trophy obviously would be best, but let me know how this one goes. Like you're fast, you have good bulk, you have decent F, and it could be a stun bot. So I think this is a pretty decent start. I think this would be worth trying, worth testing out. Another Para coming up next. This one's from Anon. Says, my speed gear is not good because I mostly farm Banshee, so don't hate me. But isn't it fair that you can have multiple threaded speeds and only 125 speed? Okay, that was edited. Okay. But yeah, so you're saying you're not you don't have a ton of speed gear, you play mostly Banshee. So let's take a look. I mean, this is like okay for like climbing to like Masters for the end of the season, right? Like if all you're trying to do is play a Masters RTA, I think this is fine. AB was streaming Para on Champ Trophy today. I'm finding it pretty useful. I think the character is just the character does so much. You could go so many different ways that I just don't know why people were like, character is bad because my Sea Lilia set that I had laying around doesn't work on it. Rar. Alright. I don't think I would play. Johnny was saying why not on one-shots Rylet play double-edged to Crescent because it was a speed Rylet. He's not going to take more than like 2 hits. He's going to die in like 2 hits. So like if you're going to have to play a dodge one, you might as well give one that gives damage like Moonlight or Shepherds. Oh my god, I just realized it has 27 speed. That's nuts. He was saying it doesn't have speed gear, it has 27 speed body. I hate it here. I hate it here. I feel like I was lied to. That helmet is like better for a tank than it is for Para, I think. Yeah, I mean, you just farm Wyvern. Also, like the boots. The boots are also better on a tank than they are on Para. They have 40% health. Yeah, I think this is a case of just farm more Wyvern if you want to try and play the character faster. I think I would definitely get your effectiveness up before ER, though. So yeah, I would just farm speed gear. Like, obviously the immunity gear is like nuts. Like, it's not hard to get better than 12, 13, and 9 speed, right? Like, 12 is like literally, you have to be asleep at the wheel to not be able to break like past like 12 to 14 on speed. Yeah, that means you're just not rolling enough gear. Like, it's pretty easy to get a lot of like 14s. 16s is a bit uncommon, and once you have to try to push past like 16s, it gets pretty difficult. Right? So like if we're saying that the fastest we play is 12, like on speed set, like that's nothing. Like that just says you're not rolling enough speed gear. So if you want to play a fast character, and not even necessarily a fast character, like if you want to play a character, just farm the sets for that character, right? Like don't try to hodgepodge it. Like it really annoys me when people are like, I don't have it. And not saying like, you know, you haven't tried, right? I don't know you personally. But I know that there are people that will tell me, like, they'll complain about how they don't have, you know, whatever, protection set gear, and then they'll just never farm Golem. And it's like, dude, if you need protection, just farm protection. Like, if the goal is I need X character on X set, just farm the set. Alright. we move on to Ritstar here. This is for Bloodblade Corinne, right? All right, I think this is pretty good. Attack and crit damage is actually a little bit higher than I would have anticipated, and ER is a little bit lower, but it's not too far out of the realm of possibility. That ring is kind of sus. It's okay, right? Can't really get ER on that slot anyway, so I think we keep it. No, I think I still keep the necklace or the helmet also, right? Yeah, I think I'm okay with just leaving everything as it is. I don't really think that there's anything I'd want to change unless you want to go for like a different helmet that has more ER at the expense of damage. I don't really see how else you fix this like build, make it like, you know, better or optimal or whatever have you, without having just like a god tier ring that replaces the one you have. You'd have to have like a nat like 30 something percent attack ring. That's a red. It's hard to do. Yeah, so like aside from going for like a different helmet with higher ER and the same subs but lower, I don't see how we kind of improve upon this build. Move on to Inferno. Harsetti says, the ring is giving me PTSD. Help. Why does the ring give you PTSD? This actually looks fine. Why does the ring give you PTSD? Is it the F? The 8F? This is like an insane Harsetti. This is like absolutely like a flex. Oh, it's not a 100 gear score ring? Okay, well, is what it is. Yeah, I feel like I get it. I said that I would be okay with flexing today, but yeah. This is a pretty insane Harsetti. This is literally my Harsetti, but with no wasted stats and like 50 more crit damage. Man, how's it feel to have like like one of the best Harsettis of all time and it just being pre-banned in literally 70% of games? All right. Ariz is up next. Says, should I wait for imprints or lower my crit damage and attack for 100 crit chance? To get 8% more. Even if you raise up to triple S, you're still going to be short by like 4% crit chance. So you have to raise it somehow. Yeah. Looking at the equipment score totals, like the necklace, the boots, right? And then the fact that the helmet is a purple. That's what's all hurting you. Like, it's the fact that you don't have imprints and that, like, the pieces I just named, like, a lot of your stuff is in, like, the low 90s, right? And then, let me see where I'm at. Like, this is the problem with Bystander or Huayang, is that, like, you just need too many stats. Like, by comparison, like, this is mine, but I'm currently in the process of using both of my event pieces to get 103 on both the body and the boots. So, like, the character needs to average, like, near 100 at, like, top level. Otherwise, you just have to concede HP or attack or crit damage. Yeah, she's arguably the hardest damage dealer to gear in the game right now. That is commonly played. She's, like... And that's the thing, when all a character does is damage, that's what you'll hear me say the phrase gear score kingdom unit. If a character only does damage and offers nothing other than raw damage, the character just needs stats, and like that's it. You can't cut corners on anything. So like looking at this Huayang, right? You basically have to concede something, either damage, health, right? Something has to be like sacrificed here, or we just simply need to roll higher quality gear, right? And like the fact that we have like boots and a necklace in like the 80s, it's just unfortunately not high enough. Like, I know that's not the answer you probably want to hear, but you just need to roll higher quality gear. Like it's a process. That's why I always say it's not a sprint, it's a marathon. Like, don't go forcing. Like, you want to be looking for the gear, actively rolling to try to get better pieces for these, but don't force subpar pieces. Like, don't roll low equipment score pieces. Don't be like, oh, it's got perfect subs, but you know, you just like keep rolling low on it, right? Like, keep trying to force it. That's not how you do it. Like, try to get other pieces like along the way, with this being the goal. But like, if you just try to like brute force it and play like a bunch of like 80s like stuff that's like not, you know, perfect or very good, it's gonna end pretty disastrously. Yeah, exactly. But this is why I'm using both of my event pieces on Bystander Hua Young, because the character's just a nightmare to gear. Like, the character's good, she's just a bitch to gear. And unfortunately, like, unless you just have that gear, again, you're gonna have to play less HP or less attack or less crit damage. You just have to kind of accept that. It sucks. Yeah, also you have defense, like, on some of the pieces, right? You don't want any defense on the character. Like, you can't afford any waste on the character. Like, everything has got to be above average rolls with no waste. Because, like, otherwise the character's just not gonna perform. Alright. Another one here is, this one is from X Factor. How is this for Guild War defense? Also, some Guild War team suggestions would be nice, as I don't have Harsetti. I don't actually know how to build too many defenses. Looking at this, you have way too much defense and not nearly enough HP. The character passively generates a ton of defense, like almost like 1500 defense. So you don't really need that much, defense. Like, essentially, you would have been better converting that all to HP or all to attack. Right? You would have just got, like, it's almost like building attack is just, like, straight up better than defense on this character. So, like, all the incidental defense that you have on it, like, especially the necklace and the boots, they're just, like, wasted. Yeah, so, like, the character, yeah, so somebody posted in the chat, if you want to play a counter set version of the character, it's, like, 38 to 4,000 attack, around 18k or higher HP, 100 crit chance, and 300 crit damage. Like, that's the stat line you're looking for, and you want, like, as close to base defense as you can get. You don't need base. You don't need necessarily base, but, like, any defense you put into her, it's like, that's stats you could have allocated towards damage or HP. Alright, so hopefully that gives both you guys who asked about Bystander some suggestions here. This one's QAD. Hopefully I didn't pronounce her name terribly, but this is a Senya. Says, should I put her up to 260 speed? Does it do anything? I don't know if going to 260 speed does anything. Like, you're almost 260 with these stats. Like, that's kind of nuts. Like, I think that this on, like, Guild War defense is pretty... Oh my god, we don't even have triple S imprint. Good lord. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't really think I would change... Okay, maybe the boot. The boot is, like, playable, but, like, it's not the best it could be. Like, the attack is kind of like, eh. Right? You could potentially find a boot with more HP than that. Yeah. I mean, we have, like, wasted stats, but the goal is to just be tanky and fast, so we can't be perfect. We're not going to have fast gear with perfect subs. 3F on this would be disgusting. I mean, this with Rise of a Monarch synergizes pretty well. I think I'm okay with this. As for your question, like, I don't know if 260 does anything. Like, it doesn't really feel like it changes anything on the character. Like, if you're going to get the extra speed, but, like, what am I getting with the extra speed? It's more important to figure out, am I getting more health and defense with the speed? Am I losing health and defense, right? I need to know what else I'm getting alongside of it. Because, like, 2 speed in the grand scheme of things, 258 versus 260, it doesn't change anything. Alright, so we go to Aralavia here. Another New Moon Luna, right? Okay, so looking at this one, I think for the speed that you're at, you should have more health or more effectiveness than you do, right? So let's see. The sword is not very great because we have 2 wasted stats on it. Same thing with the necklace. The necklace has 2 wasted stats. So this says to me, because these are both arena pieces and these are both immunity set, this says to me that you don't farm as a manic, or you're not prioritizing immunity set and rift, and this says to me it's a clear sign that you should be farming immunity set in some way, right? You have 3 wasted stats on the helmet, right? And I know you probably picked this because 15 is one of your faster helmets, but I would rather you have a 10 speed helmet with like 20% health and like 8 to 10 defense and like 8 to 10 F than going for 15 speed, right? Because, like, think about this. Like, you picked up 15 speed, but you threw away every other valid like substat on the piece, right? So I would rather you have 4 correct subs than just, oh, 1, you know, great sub, right? Like, if you're gonna have a speed sub, right, it'd be the only valid thing on this, it's gotta be like 20 plus, right? It's the only thing that's worth throwing it away for. I think the body is a decent start, but it's not like perfect, right? Actually, take a look at your boots, right? So your boots, this is what your body should look like, right? And your body is what your boots should look like, right? You want like 25, 30 F with some defense and health on the boots, and then your body should be like 30%, like 25, 30% health and a bunch of speed, right? It's like these pieces are swapped. And then the ring, also similar story. Like, you have basically 2 wasted stats and then 2 actual stats. So, like, just overall, we have a lot of wasted stats on the New Moon Luna, right? We definitely want to try to take this one back to the drawing board and focus on trying to make sure you have HP, defense, effectiveness, and speed on most of your pieces, right? You don't want to have too many pieces with ER. I don't want to see crit chance, no attack, no crit damage. Like, these are all, like, not super great. You could have them sometimes, but it's got to be a really high speed piece, right? You don't need to be, like, blazing fast also on Luna, right? Like, I play, right, and I know this is going to seem fast compared to you, right? But, like, if I go here to, like, to my Luna, like, most people in my bracket play Luna at 300 to 310, and I play, like, 280, right? So, like, you can try to replicate, like, my stat line, right? But, like, not the speed. Like, you can try to go, like, 1300 defense, 24k HP, right? And, like, 250 speed at, like, 50 to 70 F on book, and, like, that on immunity set, and that will be really good for you, right? You don't need to be blazing fast on Luna to make her, like, good, but you don't really want any wasted stats. Like, again, if you look at the gear, like, I don't really have anything that's, like, dead weight, right? You don't see, like, there's the attack roll, and that's just because it came with the piece. This is, like, a Luna piece, right? But if you look at the rest of the stuff, there's no crit chance anywhere. There's no crit damage to be found, no flat attack, none of that, right? So, smashing. I'm going through the backlog that is currently posted in my Discord, so I'm just, like, again, going through it in order. If you want me to review your unit, like, post it in the Discord. If I don't get to it on stream before the segment's over, because I'm probably going to go for about, like, another 20 or so minutes before I wrap it up, right? If I don't get to it, I will tag you in the Discord and review it then, right? Yeah, because if you just, like, came in here, I know it's your first time, but, like, If you just come in here and post the link, it's like cutting the like 20 other people that are waiting to have their character reviewed. It's like not very, it's very rude to them, so I don't want to do that to them. Hopefully you understand. Can I show my Arc Arrow, please? I don't actually have Archdemon built. Sadly, I'm going to probably be building it this weekend. But in general, 3,000 attack, 15 to 18, 1,500 defense to like 1,800 defense, like 17 to 18 KHP, as fast as you can get it, with like 50 to 70 F on book is like standard for a lot of Archdemons. Okay, move on to Weeb Hub here. Yeah, there we go. Weeb Hub here, good defense, crazy health and speed. Okay, this is a really, really tanky DN. My only complaint is the lack of ER, but okay. So I think if we play 100 ER here, right, and we don't go for the 200 ER cleanser route, which will obviously push our defense and health down to like the 15-16 area, I think that we can afford to give up some HP for speed, right? So I think maybe we go for not the 75 ring, and maybe the body, we can, you know, kind of go for a higher speed body, and maybe something with 15 speed, even if it's a little bit less health defense ER, right? Boots seem pretty good overall though, right? So I think we definitely go different necklace, and then maybe we try to get some speed on the body. And I think if we went like 1,600 defense, like 18 KHP, like 260 something speed, and maintained the same ER or better, like 110 to 130, that would be really, really good. Does DDR need 200 F? No, 100. 100 is his minimum unless you're playing an ER build. Because remember, he gets 50 himself from his skills. His skills give him 50, so he's actually 50 higher than you see in the actual the menu. And so 100 plus his buff gives you 150, which tags anybody in the game under 250. Alright, let me see. Iskendi posted, hello good sir. How can I pair, who can I pair ML pair with? I got her 3 times the pool. She works with most things. Alright, she works with most things. Her best characters so far that people have found to pair her with are Closer Charles, Archdemon Shadow, and Bloodblade Corinne. Are pretty much like her best teammates so far. Alright, so this is Noble says, is this good for an ER or BBK? Your attack is low, but everything else looks really good. Right, that's it. You're just missing attack. So the necklace, or not that. Why I keep saying the necklace? Okay, it's the helmet. The helmet overall is pretty low rolled. I know it's holding a lot of your crit chance, but it's pretty low rolled overall. Oof. Your body's the same way, man. Your body's holding a bunch of crit chance, but like the health doesn't do anything for you. Sword's fine. Necklace is quite poor. Like, yes, it has the 24 ER, but flat stats not very good for this character. The character can't take advantage of flat defense in like any real meaningful way unless it's on like counter set. Ring is pretty good. Ring is pretty good. And then so is boots. So like I think you need to go with a different necklace, different helmet, different body potentially. You want to try to get up to like 3,700 attack. You don't necessarily need like as much crit damage on this, right? So anyway, we could kind of drop it down. Let me look at the rest of your pieces. Is BBK 15% crit chance to start, chat? Do we know offhand? Is it 15 to start? Because you might be able to go with crit chance neck, and that might make your life a lot easier. Go look. BBK starts with 23, 83. So you go 23, so that would put you at 83. And then the boots would put you at 89. I think that your best... Yeah, no, it's not too much. I don't think it's too much, right? So like, if we agree that the boots, the ring, the sword, all excellent, but the other three have to go. So if we go crit chance necklace, right? That goes 23 base plus 60 is 83, right? And then you'll get... Ooh, no, the sword puts you up there. No, you guys are right. We're over. We're over by 9 if we go for that. That's rough. We're over by 9. I think that's still our best bet. I still think that's our best bet. Just go crit chance neck. Oh no, and then we have 12 from the EE. So yeah, no, crit chance neck won't work unless we go for a different ring. Okay, I think that's the best way. Okay, I think it's keep sword, keep boots, right? That gives us, right? And then we go crit chance neck. So then you have 23 base plus 12 from the exclusive equipment is 35 plus 60 from the necklace is 95 plus 6 for the boots is 101, right? And then we play a different ring, helmet, body, and they all focus on attack, ER, and crit damage, and we don't try to go for any crit chance. That, I think, is the optimal way to go about it, but it's very difficult to do that. But I think that is your best way of going about this. Because, like, otherwise, you're going to have to basically kill your necklace, helmet, and body and try to just roll, like, out of your mind on attack and ER and crit damage, right? So it's like, it's difficult no matter what, right? So if I'm going to have to like rip out 3 pieces and replace them, I might as well also rip out the ring, go with the crit chance necklace, and then just slowly iterate until I get like decent, like 90 equipment score pieces with perfect subs. And I think you'll arrive at it easier, right? She think she wants immunity white base? Maybe. That's another possibility. You could also go for the immunity there in that case. But because I have to for sure rip out 3 pieces, I might as well rip out the 4th. And since I'm on Destro, just go for the crit chance necklace. I think that's the best way. At least that's how I would approach it. Is that the easiest? Hell no, but I don't think any path is going to be easy to salvage that build. Alright, so this one comes from Crackhead, who says HP percentage boots, question mark. This is like pretty slow for counter. Oh, you have the same problem that we had earlier in the stream. Okay, no, okay, I got it. So you can't do both. You made the same mistake that somebody made earlier in the stream. It's counter or ER, not both. You can't have both. So it's either destruction set with ER or counter without ER. Pick one. You can't have both. The character just won't be tanky enough. That's the problem you're having. Right? If you go HP percentage boots, then you have a counter set character that's slow as dirt with just like some middling ER. Like, so you just have to choose one. Like, either we're going counter all damage, or we're going Destro with ER, right? It's like a hybrid. I don't think you can do both, because you've chosen to go for a very stat intensive build, but chose a 4-piece set that gives 0 stats. Right? That's pretty much what it is. Like, you have to make that decision. So you either gotta gut all of your ER pieces and keep the speed boots on counter, or you gotta go Destro and keep all, and then you get to keep all of your ER. Okay, next up is Hotshot, another Peyra. Build for now, not sure if I should get some Effectus or ER, planning to use her with Fallen Cecilia. So we talked about this earlier. We actually damage calced this earlier, Hotshot, right? The crit doesn't seem like it's worth it. Tyrant's Descent? Kaladra? Like Warrior Kaladra, really? No, I don't see it. I think if you want damage, it's significantly better for you to just focus on high attack, skip all the crit chance, crit damage, and go for like Uberius's Tooth or maybe something else. It just didn't seem worth it. Like, we got very little increase to damage with critical hit chance, right? I just don't see it. Like, if you play the character with just like high attack, it's less stat investment, and you could just go Tooth, and it would just stack with her own thing, right? Yeah, 1 turn debuff is also not enough for Tyrant's Descent. I agree. Yeah, so I think if I was you, I'd focus on dropping all of your crit, right? And then focus on picking up speed and attack, and maybe a little bit of effectiveness if you want it, right? Yeah, like you're so heavy on DPS stats that we just like have no speed, we have no effectiveness to guarantee a death break, any of that. The fact that we're on dash gear also says that you're probably a little bit newer. So like if you can't build it off rip, you could play this for like right now until you farm like better gear. But I think that that's what you want to work for long term. Does LWP need effectiveness? Which characters was LWP? I'm like, name escapes me. Oh, Lone Wolf Payra. Okay, I'm dumb. Can't believe I didn't put 2 and 2 together on that one. Lone Wolf Payra, thank you. Does she need effectiveness? I think that some can't hurt you, right? I think if you are not going to play any effectiveness at all, that character better have Nutso attack to lean into her S1, or have a ton of ER so that you can't stop her from S3, right? Like you pick something and you lean into it. If you want her to be a cleanser, you go high ER, right? If you want her to be an opener, you go a bunch of speed. If you want her to actually deal damage, you go a bunch of attack, right? And if you want to be like an all-rounder, then yeah, you get some F for the defense break, right? I would say if you go the opener, you most likely want to go F and speed together in tandem. But you have to pick something. Lean into something. All right, how many more do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to get through 15 more of these. Because like I said, I'm starting to like burn out. So for right now, I'm currently on Lychee. I'll do Lychee, Liv, Fletch, and Olax, and Jopet. So I'll do those 5, and then I'll tag from Vegas downwards. I'll tag you guys tomorrow or Sunday over the weekend when I get through the rest of them, all right? So we'll end on Jopet for right now. All right, so let's get to Lychee, right? So this is a Urban Shadow shoe. So I started playing on the 6th anniversary, so I might not have enough gear to change, but I'd like to hear your opinion on what I should change so I can farm for it. Thank you. You're like worried about this? This is great. I think this is great. I mean, you could use a little bit more crit damage, right? And like your helmet's like not particularly amazing. Right? And then like you could swap the 5% attack here on the ring. You could swap this for crit damage. Yeah. I would just get a helmet with more crit damage and keep like similar speed, and that's it. Like this is great. This is better than a lot of Urban Shadow shoes that people send me. This is really good. Like I think you're like worried. You're like, I'm a new player, so I might not have it, and I'm like, this is really good. Okay. Yeah. No, this is a really, really good. Like especially no imprints, right? Like you could pick up Sweet Miracle on Laya on the rerun, but this looks really strong. Like if this is like your first draft, this is really impressive. Yeah, okay, exactly. Yeah, I just answered your question. Yeah, if you can get Sweet Miracle, that would be good. But like Sweet Miracle is a very in-demand artifact. You might want it for like Lone Wolf Payra if you have her. Yeah, but this looks really good, right? All right, this one's from Liv. Says PvE Queen. Okay. Oh, it's Rage. I don't know how to process Rage. Like, Beautiful Seasons is, like, the best in slot next to Daydream Joker. Does the attack really matter? But it's flat attack. Okay, that's why. It's flat attack main with attack percentage. Okay. Yeah, this is probably very strong. Torrent? Is Torrent better than Pen? I guess so, because not every PvE piece of content is, you know, there's some like rift that Pen doesn't work on, so Torrent just works everywhere. Yeah, I think this is probably insane. Yeah. Yeah, it's worse than Pen, right? But Rift has Pen immunity, exactly. I don't think I have anything to say about this. Like, you have the right main stats. Like, the gear looks like it's really well rolled. Like, maybe there's a couple swaps, right? Like, 5 crit damage to 7. Yeah, that looks like it's about it. I don't really see anything else you could change here. Like, I feel like this is... I don't know if you're, like, actually, like, Liv asking for advice. This feels like more like a flex. This is, like, a really... specialized version of the character that's probably just meant to just dismantle a lot of bosses. She does 250,000 damage on her S3 to the Rift boss? What the hell? Oh, that's right, Liv. I forgot. You're like, yeah, the White Base remind me, you are a really good artist. Yeah. Like, what do you, are you actually going to enter the contest? And if so, like, what are we drawing? All right. Draw a Luna for us. We want a Luna. We need a Luna to win. Thank you. Asmodeus said the same thing. We're all thinking it. We want a Luna to win. All right, so this one is Faint Fletch posted, How Live? What is this? Does this do damage? What the hell am I looking at? This is like the tankiest Sylvan Sage Vivian ever. I think the real question is, how does this kill anything? Does this kill anything? What should I put on Pirate Captain Flan if no bomb arty? Seal of Capture, which I believe is in Book of Memories for like 900 Skystones. This is for Guild War Cheese Tech. Yeah, sure, just ship it. Like, it doesn't look bad, but I'm like, why would I play this? Guild War? This is like debate people, be like, oh yeah, dude, it's like really not that tanky. Alright, very, very funny. Yeah, I don't have much to say about this. Like, that's the tankiest Vivian I've ever seen, and the damage doesn't even seem like it's terrible. Like, it's not big burst Vivian damage, but like, hey, it's only like 30 crit damage off of what people used to play on Lifesteal, so, like, sure. Alright. Next is Olex says, Good evening. I thought that in this day and age of Mort, I mean... Okay, I missed the joke here. Okay, so you're saying, okay, I think I got it out. So basically, because of Mort, you were afraid the counter doesn't work, so you swapped this character to speed set. Might be low on effectiveness, but later on I might improve it. Okay. You're too slow for speed set. I think if you're going speed set, like 230 is like the lowest end. Like, you can afford to give up a little bit of defense, right? But otherwise, like, we gotta kind of shift it into high gear. The ring is pretty, like, obviously 2 speed is a spot you could improve upon. Same thing with the helmet. The crit chance, 50 crit chance is actually killing you. You don't need any of it. Same thing with the critical damage. Like, you're just wasting a lot of stats there. And the 14 ER doesn't do anything either. Alright, so, like, I think we just need to probably reevaluate some of these pieces. I don't know if any of these pieces makes the cut long term. The closest is the boots, and that still has wasted stats. Yeah, so I think that's what you want to do. Try to go 3,000 attack, 1,500 defense, 17 to 18k HP, 230 plus speed, no crit chance, no crit damage, like 50 to 70 F. And then the artifact you want book. Like Fairy Tale is, I think, relegated largely to just counter or like unity builds just because of the frequency at which it will trigger. Right? The primary thing that makes Archdemon strong is the guaranteed dual attack, so you want to go as fast as possible to get that off and be as effective as possible as early as possible, right? Alright. And then we move on to Joe Pet here. Right? This will be the last one I do for right now. Already has the The angry looking Para face. Okay. Yo, homie, did you just copy me? Oh, he's got more attack. For Tooth Build, don't you want to be more attack? How much are we dedicated to that? Like, I think the bulk is very good, right? I personally would like to see less ER. Like, you have these two pieces, right? Ring, boots. Like, these are clearly the dash pass pieces that have, like, fixed subs for the most part. Oh, okay, not the ring. The ring you just penta rolled speed. These are starting values normally. But, like, you know, the ER here doesn't do a lot for you on those boots. So I think I would like to see maybe different boots. Maybe we swap flat attack for F. I'm not sure on that one. No, that ruins the piece. Don't do that. Maybe different boots. This build sucks ass just like this. Nobody asked you, Volcanics. Are you in chat with Joe Pet right now? I know it goes up 20% every turn. That's what I'm saying. But like, if we're going tooth, right? Don't you want to lean into the tooth? Like, don't you want to go even higher attack? Like, I think I like this speed. I like this bulk. But I don't like this like 28 ER is like, or 23 ER is like killing me, man. I wish like if I could take all of this ER and throw it in F, I'd be pretty happy about it. But I can't. And that sucks. Yeah, that's what I said. Like, if you want to play tooth, I think you just lean into the tooth, man. Like, I think like, even if it costs you some health, like if you went like an attack percentage ring and necklace, like even if you were like 1400 defense, like 17k HP, like you do just so much damage, especially if you had actual F. Like that's what's killing me about it. Like I wish I had like, because somebody had a tooth earlier, a tooth para, and they were like 3000 attack, like 1300 defense, like 17k HP, same speed, and like 50 F, and I was like, hell yeah, we get a defense break on this thing. On an AoE, we're doing so much damage. Does this unit actually do damage? So, white base, every turn that she takes, her attack goes up 20%. So if you had like 3000 attack, right, when you press S3 and then get the extra turn and then go into S1, you've effectively gained like 1200 attack. So then you're hitting with Uberia's Tooth like you had 4200 attack. And then on your next turn, you're like almost like 5000, if not 5000 attack. In which case then you're hitting Tooth like your like old Hua Young numbers on your second like go around. So like that's what I'm saying. I think if I'm going Tooth, right, I'm leaning into it because like especially if I soul burn the S1, like that's like AoE Tooth. That's a 3F proc basically. The character doesn't have good enough base numbers to make it worth playing crit, but I think if you can get the attack high enough, then the Tooth is actually like a decent build. I don't know if it's like the best build, but it's like interesting to consider because of just the numbers. Yeah, it's one of those things where you just have to test it. Like we were just running the numbers earlier and like you're getting like 10 to 12k on an AoE, right, on her second go around with it if you have high enough attack. Like that's like a Bellion 3F. That's not a bad thing to consider at all. But like you have to really play for it. Like you have to aggressively go for attack. And she's one of those characters where she barely gets better than flat attack, right? Like attack percentage like necklace and ring gives like 575 attack, whereas flat's like 525, so it's barely better than playing not that, right? So that's why I'm like I'm unsure if that's not worth it. But regardless with like Joe Pet's build, even if you don't want to play for the Tooth, right? You don't want to lean into it, but you still want to play Tooth. I want more F. Like I think at this point, looking at this, I would just like play health percentage necklace, like F ring, and then just play for like Champion's Trophy. I think you'll get more performance at this speed with this bulk with Champ Trophy than you will with Tooth unless you lean into it. Yeah. You're saying you think playing her as Laia is better than Tooth? Well, AB apparently was having really good success with her as a control character. That's what's fascinating about this character is, like, because the character could be a Tooth character, the character could be a cleanser, the character could be a cleave oper, the character could be an aggro bridge, the character could be a stunner. Like, that's really, really cool. That's why I think the character's high utility. I want more characters like that. I like it when characters are not linear. I hate when characters are like Ludwig, where it's just like, oh, bro, you slap it on book, just put damage. That's it. Like, there's no other way to play Ludwig. You can't play either version of Ludwig as anything other than just speed, put book on it, go all damage. This looks familiar. I wonder where Joe got this. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, if you played her on, like, old Hua build, like, that might be an interesting thing to see. Anyways, so Joe Pet was where I said I was going to stop it. For everybody from, like, Vegas on downwards, like, display and everything, I will tag you guys tomorrow. There's not too many, which I should be able to get around to them afterwards. But for right now, I think this is where I'm going to hop off, just because I am starting to feel, like, pretty... you know, like, low energy, starting to get, like, really, really tired. So I think this is where, I guess, I probably hop off for the night. So thank you guys for watching. I'll try to see if I can stream a little bit more over the weekend. If I do, I'll post it on YouTube. You'll see it, and then I'll tag you guys in the Discord. So make sure to join the Discord if you want to see the next time I'm going live. All right? Thank you guys so much, as always, for coming out. Appreciate it. I will see you guys later. Bye-bye now.